wherever I go.
It's when the morning glows, I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows, I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the night, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night, 'cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When I step out of the when I step out of the night, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you. could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart is like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win, I'm giving in. Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in. Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. The time that it takes. Feeling this great is worth the wait. I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing.
Cause I can't exactly say the way that I feel. It's just real, yeah. So I let my silence speak the words that are real. But it's real, yeah. We don't know what we want, but we know it's alright. It's alright. We don't wanna wait until the moment is right. Tonight, we don't wanna wake up in the face.
Tickets to Jönköping, Cole. That is what we're looking for here in the South American region. ESL Challenger Jönköping going down over there in June. And teams want to book their tickets early, get prepped and ready to play against some of the top teams in the world. Falcons, ENCE, and Complexity are waiting to see who their opponents will be. And we'll find out after tomorrow. I'm joined by Cole Exner McHenry as we got 4 teams here down in South America looking for a spot at the prestigious tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's already so stacked. You're exactly right there. These are a lot of incredible teams looking for a chance to battle it out here, of course, in South America. So it's going to be a massive deal for these squads to get their chance to get these reps again. We always talk about how important it is for these South American teams to get a chance to make it into this international competition. And now that we know, after that major, how competitive these teams can be up against the best rosters in the world, well, it makes it a whole lot more exciting to see who's going to come out on top here.
Yeah, let's see these 4 teams that we do have in contention for Jönköping. coming out of South America, there are only so many tickets to make it to these international events, and one of these 4 teams will have a chance. I mean, up here we have MIBR and Sharks, and then Bestia and Fluxo down low. I mean, again, anything can really happen because South America has turned into such a competitive region.
Yeah, I mean, no question. I was kind of questioning that out of the gates, right? What sort of form are we going to see these rosters in as they head into international competition? And especially with the success at the RMRs, and obviously a lot of those teams making it, we only had one North American roster come through and really show their form in the major, and then of course so much South American CS success that comes through there outside of that. It was pretty impressive, and that just makes it for some of these rosters, it really just goes to show how competitive this scene is for these teams, and especially when you talk about some of the rosters that have been putting up really good fights and didn't quite make it to the major, like the MIBRs of the world. Well, I mean, again, that just shows that these teams are really showing up and really putting that work in.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really close and really a battle to make it through this bracket. So many teams, so much competition. You know, squads like Imperial, not here in this qualifier. However, but we are taking away MIBR and Sharks on this stream here that you're watching right now. MIBR have been in a bit of up and down form, you could say, but after taking a loss to Fluxo in one of the side tournaments that they've been playing, here in South America, you know, the competition again has just been so fierce. Well, they have decided to run through ESL Challenger League, and now they land themselves here.
Yeah, that they do. And again, I mean, a pretty exciting opportunity for these guys. We talk about trying to kind of stack your calendar and build up with these this success and in these events, and you know, making it through these really competitive qualifiers is a big deal for these squads. So you know, for every team here, probably placing a lot of priority prepping themselves for this this closed qualifier, trying to lock themselves to that one spot in. It's pretty exciting because you know, there's a lot of good teams. I feel like this is very up in the air in terms of who's going to be claiming this spot, and that just makes it all the more interesting.
Yeah, it really could be anyone, especially down there with Bestia and Fluxo. Fluxo have actually had a tough time even making it to these closed qualifiers. I think they got given a bit of an olive branch by Red Canids, as there was a little bit of some scheduling conflicts. So Red Canids couldn't actually make the qualification. So Fluxo have kind of gotten a free ticket for once into these closed qualifiers. It's really a big question on can they capitalize upon it, because like we know how big that team's peak is as well. So we could see some serious competition out of that team. Bestia making moves with the roster changes, bringing in Nasty Naz. If you don't know who he is, hopefully we'll be taking away that lower bracket game, Cole. I hope we don't have to see them down there, because that team is going to be fierce in Bestia.
Yeah. I mean, again, like you said, a lot of teams here trying to make those big moves here during their little off time of the break in the major. And when you talk about like picking up young and exciting talent, I think Bestia certainly targeted quite successfully right there with that pickup. We've been watching a lot of Naz recently, and we've seen a lot of good out of him. So a lot of excitement here for sure. I mean, again, if you're talking about Sharks and MIBR kind of zoning more in on our matchup here, this is a team, these are two teams that have played up against each other 3 times already this year, constantly battling it out in these closed qualifiers. They're no stranger to this head-to-head here, so it makes it pretty exciting that there is so much history between these two teams. There is so much just reps playing each other, and that is going to, in my opinion, kind of increase that competitive nature here of this series, because if you're Sharks, man, you're probably coming into this one hungry for revenge. You want to try and take down this team that has been your kryptonite here, because it has just been, you know, if you count the 2 best of ones that they played in Challenger League already, and then of course the I Am Chengdu closed qualifiers there, MIBR have had their number.
Yeah, you're 100% correct on that. And I think MIBR have had their number across the entire scene. Again, the perspective that MIBR should have in this space is that this is their stomping grounds. This is where they should run over everyone, but it hasn't necessarily been that. There have been some games that have gotten far closer than this roster, who has competed internationally in EU during that last 6-month span of time in 2023. They were actually doing exceptionally well in Europe as well. Like they weren't just getting rolled like all the other South American teams. They were they were playing world-class Counter-Strike, and they come back here. It's not necessarily the home welcoming, the homecoming here for MIBR. They've had some struggles, and if Sharks are on a good day, like, let's talk about some of the players here on Sharks. If Doc frags out of his mind, as is the win condition here for Sharks, this could be some tough scenes for MIBR.
I mean, we've seen when Doc can take over games, how effective they can be. I think for MIBR, like you said, it's back to their stomping grounds. It's also back to an opportunity to make a massive chance at an event that you've already succeeded on. Last time they were at Jönköping, they made it to playoffs there. I think that's where a lot of people kind of started to pick up the steam around the hard work that this roster has done. They have been putting in so many reps last year in Europe, so definitely a big deal there.
Yeah, again, just so many reps. Sharks as well, you know, putting in those digits the same. And for MIBR, again, the rocky road individually in terms of the form, Drop has actually turned out to be the sort of saving grace for this MIBR team as they've returned in. I think there's been a bit of awkward form coming in from Brennison and Safe at times as well. Kind of missing the mark on that one. We're going to need to see them present today against a Sharks team that wants to make that trip back across the Atlantic once more.
Yeah, I think Drop has slid into this team perfectly. We've talked about it quite a bit here, but seeing him as more of a win condition in his team, I think, has been a real gift in 2024. And while it hasn't necessarily led to the most success in terms of like big events and qualifying for the major and things like that, I think that there's still a lot of potential in this player given more resources. And if they can get those other players, like you said, involved, this roster can really elevate, because you've seen again towards the end of last year, this team really pick up steam and become one more threat that South America has on the international stage. This was, again, last time in Jönköping, a playoff team. So if you're being able to do that consistently, if you're able to make these events consistently, it's going to be that chance to build back. Maybe you start off with a boot camp in 2024 in Europe as well, and you can get right back to picking up that steam.
Yeah, you know, I wonder if MIBR were looking at how well South America was doing at the major, and they probably said to themselves, that could have been us. Well, they have another chance to make it internationally here in the tournament. We can dive into a little bit of what our Veto has on offer, as we do see a pick of Inferno coming through from MIBR. Next up on the docket would be a Vertigo selection from Sharks, which is always like really spicy to pick that one into MIBR, dare I say, and Nuke if needed. I mean, that Vertigo pick is one that stands out to me.
Yeah, the Vertigo pick, though, if you remember, I mean, again, the last time that we watched these two players or two teams play up in Chengdu qualifiers, it was Doc that just took over that map, and it felt like there was that head-to-head that we constantly saw played out over towards Sidal between Brennison and Doc had his number. He had so many entries, and that led to massive success there for Sharks in that game, in that head-to-head. And, you know, MIBR is no slouch on this map of Vertigo, right? That's the big kicker here, is that they're very strong on this, but when you have the individuals that can test some of the players at MIBR, it felt like Sharks identified a weak point in the Veto, that, or at least in that map, that they could really exploit, and that's what we got out of them.
That's just Sharks and their just like bottomless talent pool that they have right now. Of course, with Doc, they somehow find these gems every which way, like Nissim going and playing through pain. Of course, there's some well between that, but that's all news, that's all headlines here. We have our Sharks lineup. Nissim was not in the server here today, but yeah, it does really feel like the Sharks team is like a one-man army when it comes down to Doc. And if some other players can join him, for sure this team could be deadly. And we know how sometimes inconsistent MIBR have been on home soil.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes they just kind of go a little bit quiet in some of these qualifiers, and sometimes you start off with rocky days. You can't afford that much with how competitive the scene has been proving, though. More and more recent, I don't think you can kind of start off slow. You've got to come well prepared. Like we mentioned here, if you're Sharks, you were able to identify some of those weak points. You were able to apply a lot of pressure on the map, and you know, like I said, with the familiarity between these two teams, constantly battling it out over and over again. You know, I think it's first of all going to be a big task here for Sharks to try and improve on their results here, improve on their performance on Inferno specifically, which is going to be our first map of the day here. But of course, behind that, you're also going to need to come through and, you know, like you said, call upon some of those individuals here. That's got to be the strong suit. And we'll see if they can turn around here pretty quickly in the series.
So we're trying to get our things going right now, but what I did just see into the server is Suplex is joining up here for Sharks at the moment. Suplex, a player who has kind of been around the block in terms of South American Counter-Strike. He's been on some of the best teams, but never necessarily stood out as the strongest player. I'm not sure how much on-the-fly depth you know about this player here, but do you have anything to take away from that?
I mean, I've watched him quite a bit in the past, and like you said, I feel like there were some moments there where he was able to shine. The one thing that I will say for sure is with him in the server right now, you know, it does kind of lead me to believe that there's some faith put into him, at least in terms of like the Sharks talent scouting. Sometimes this guy, when I watched him, was doing really good work with the op, but he's never really played on like top South American teams, so that to me is like a big deal here, is that he's getting an opportunity to play with some more competitive teammates, and that could be a good sign. But like you said, I feel like for me, his opping never really stood out for like a high impact player. It'll be interesting to see what he can bring in the server though.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. Yeah, but he is stepping in for Gaffolo, so it will be, you know, Gaffolo, he's had his highs and lows for sure as a player, so I think they're just looking for a more consistent element in their team here with the form of Suplex, and we'll see how that works out. You know, but you can never doubt Kochi and what he brings to the table and his talent scouting that he has for this Sharks team. So I'm not going to make any criticisms just yet, because that man knows more than all of us.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. He's been able to bring so many players in the South American scene up into the like upper echelons, and so I'm excited. It just is interesting because we haven't seen a lot of like deep runs. I guess before this he was kind of playing with hype, and again, these are some like I would say some picked up pieces from throughout the South American scene, so it's going to be interesting. Like I said, this is his chance here. I think it's a great opportunity to prove yourself. You've got faith from one of the best talent scouts in South America, so I have high expectations for him in the server now that he's playing the Sharks roster, or at least for this game.
Yeah, we'll see if he can deliver that against MIBR. It's going to be a tough first opponent here for Suplex, especially with some of the strongest players on Brazil on the other side of the server. But if you haven't noticed, you know, we went into the game, there's a little bit of a technical pause currently as we're waiting for players to assemble themselves properly into the server so we can get this series going. Challenger Jönköping qualifiers will be back after a short one. Sharks MIBR.
So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down. If we go down. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. Beautiful light on the stage. It's a beautiful light. It's a beautiful light, don't you think? It's a beautiful light. It's a beautiful light, don't you think? It's a beautiful light. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. How can I save you when you're tangled in your lies? Caught up in the middle, I can see it in your eyes. Lonely in the corner.
And we are off. Thanks for sticking around with us for the technical delay, but we are in with Sharks and MIBR. Sharks debuting a new AWPer, and MIBR looking to return to their stomping ground. What's good, Cole?
It's going to be an exciting one here again. Sharks are going to be eager to use this new player here and try and improve on Inferno specifically. That's been a map that's haunted them in this series, in this head-to-head, and in many closed qualifiers in the past. So they're looking to improve on these results right now out of the gate, and he's going to be sent in for his first duel here, and a greeting card by exit.
Yep. Welcome to MIBR. Welcome to Inferno there, Suplex says. His very first duel will not go his way, but he'll have many more opportunities to prove himself. Togs now inside a pit will be able to deliver an excellent headshot onto drop, as well as the molly. Not really striking true until it spreads. Well, and the headshots come through as well from MIBR. Some clean shooting to get them into that ace site. Bomb's going to get planted, and this pistol round looked good.
I mean, I don't know. Not a lot you can do right there in that pit position. That molly spreads late. It completely catches you. DRG and Doc left into one of those trialing A side retakes, going for some pre-fires, but the post plant's just looking far too strong in the current standing. So time ticks against them, and encouragement as no kills comes through might be just to try and save. Doc is looking to hold on to that armor. Maybe get some kill reward on his way out. He'll get one, but then done. And MIBR, they close out confidently there.
Yeah, actually some really sick stuff out of MIBR. I thought that molly wasn't going to spread. I thought it went too far to the right, but...
Yeah, I did too. It had a weird late spread. I was impressed that it managed to make its way back over.
Look, man, they got the lineups better than better than we do. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Don't know why I doubted them.
I like it already. MIBR coming through with some good game plans here for the pistol. And again, giving Suplex a nice greeting to what it's like to be in these close qualifiers. He's made it to a couple open qualifiers. He's made it pretty deep in those, but hasn't quite gotten to this point here. So with this Sharks roster, it's an exciting prospect for him. Again, this is a lot higher of competition than he is used to playing with, at least in terms of the prior roster that he's been rocking with. So it's good news for him. This is a big upgrade, a big opportunity to prove yourself here in the scene, as Sharks usually is here. But while this lurking about is going down, the B side is going to be completely claimed, and the eco is going to be farmed on up. A couple quick kills here wasn't bad. That's what they found here, but Insani just in the pit, locking it down. He's on for the ace, but Togs is looking to sneak them by. And no, not going to happen.
The ace! The sickest ace you've ever seen.
Ace! You did it!
Oh my goodness.
That counts.
That's honestly, I mean, that's going to be in the AHL TV stats. I'll say that. You know, there are like, aces are actually very few and far between, which feels weird. You know, they're not the most uncommon things. They're the coolest play in Counter-Strike for sure, but not everyone has an opportunity to put that in the column. I'm sure Insani has more than average in terms of the amount of aces he has in his career, though. We'll give him that.
He's pretty good at the multi-killing, winning every aim duel.
The clicking on players part of Counter-Strike. That's for darn sure.
He's pretty talented in that department, gotta say. They're only doing a 1B setup right now. They're giving Doc the reign over here, and so far so good. Hasn't been given over too much, baiting out some utility over on the T side, but not getting too aggressive. They have called in for a little bit of extra support here. But, I mean, if you look at the CT side, there's just no utility left here. They've got a Molotov on Doc over towards that B side. Togs has himself a decent little belt, of course, in Pit. But outside of that here, they're going to have a hard time holding on to this map control.
You're right, and RDN is just going to play the off angle. He might allow this split to come through, which, who knows? They might not have utility, but they do have players. There goes one, though. What about this pit setup? Togs doing some good work. Does take down safe. DRG also opens up, and MIBR feel the sting. They realize it's a bit of a stacked up site, however, and you can see them trying to go through spawn. We do have DRG trying to assemble onto the chase. As in the meantime, Doc will be able to pick off Brennison, and little time remaining. A good kill, but so much damage dealt by DRG. Doc should just be able to knock over these pins if he has his gun out. And then he does get it. Drops the bomb, and that's the round. Doc gonna clean up with the triple on the B site.
A really good lockdown defense. You place your faith in Doc, and he does not fail you. He's keeping his attention turned every which way right there, especially as his player on the arch side goes down. You know, he is so far removed from any of his teammates on that B side. If he goes down to any sort of lurking endeavor, he, I mean, largely would just lose his team in the round. But instead, he holds his own. He's just the right amount of aggressive. He gives Young Sharks the first G on board. Instead, flying right on by. Good flash, but it's only a 1-for-1.
Again, IVR certainly happy with the DRG. Gonna go for the swing. Very bold. If he drops, very likely round over, but we'll hold the line and get his team the advantage. But I don't think MIBR, are they going to let that stay for much longer? They don't seem interested. Straight 3v4.
It's a great way to kick things off here. They're going to continue to look to test the waters here, though, on the speed side. So while it is good numbers-wise, again, this consistency in the A setup that they've got going on is going to leave DRG a bit vulnerable. You can see, again, concern for his flank as the utility does rain on in. He might be just left behind the smokes. It's not the worst place to be in, though, in a man advantage here to try and just keep your life. Or not. Flying through the smoke instead.
Oh, and around the edge of it, he does get spotted. I think he blocked the smoke on the inbound. DRG trying to give himself chances. However, MIBR will cross, and wisely. Does he feel like playing his life here? It does seem like it, but he's also just bought enough time for everyone on Sharks to assemble themselves into spawn. Smoke blooms and drop falls. This is gonna get awkward, and Sonny has to make a play. Force forward, will play inside of the smoke, combining with safe. Making this such a volatile retake. Insani, can he find the skill on the DRG? Safe will do it instead. And that leaves a 2 versus 3. Both players from backhaul. No smoke, though, for the defuse. They have to swing for these fights for Sharks. And as safe falls, it leaves it to Insani.
Banana.
They think he's Banana, though. He stops the defuse and gets a double. Is there time? There isn't. Insani pulls it out of the hat. A 1v3.
Oh, I mean, we said it. Very good. I was wondering what exactly Insani was waiting for. I thought maybe he would hold the line with his teammate, but no. Complete trickery right there, as you are so concerned about the possibility of him still being on Banana. So Insani waits before he finally completes the job, and such a smart clutch right there coming through from both MIBR players. One to fight forward, one to hang back there and cause that concern. And they completely blindside Sharks. They did not expect that sort of play there. And Insani showing up and delivering big time here. It's going to lead them into a force buy on the CT side. No survivors for the T side in that last round, so they know that they're on a close opportunity to collapse that economy. But it does put all the pressure on this swing round here.
And already the utility belt for Sharks run dry. MIBR, they play this such slow grind of an Inferno. They're going to let the CT side have control, but Togs is going to push forward instead, but he can't get the kill.
Way.
Unthinkable.
Oh. That's just heartbreaking right there. It was such a insane play. You would have thought it only could have worked. Drop would have never expected that sort of move right there. But ends up blowing up in their face here. Drop finally introduces himself onto the server. His first kill of this map so far. As we said, one of those players that has been more and more of a win condition here for MIBR. But look at this. Another rotate off of the A site as soon as they start taking brackets control, and a moto smoke in to cut him off. This is brutal here from MIBR.
Yeah, I mean, Suplex's best course of action is to run through the smoke to try and help RDN, who's getting wall-banged already and prompted the swing. It's time to save for Sharks, as while the time does run low, MIBR uses every second to their advantage. This is going to be a 4th round.
Just a clinic. Like you said, I mean, these slow burns of a round here, that is exactly how you want to be playing out Inferno. They put it on full display. Getting that utility out. Working the map to full effect here. Every avenue. There's not a lot you can do when that utility's training here. And I think Exit was firing at Doc, but instead takes out both of them. DRG drops as well. And there's only one rifle going to be saved here. It's the new guy on the block. Suplex to hold on. But MIBR stampeding in the early game.
And that's what we're going to see, I think, a lot out of this MIBR Inferno, is just playing every round as calculated as possible. You know, this is an EU team. They have patience about them, it almost seems. I mean, I think there's an interview once upon a time as Suplex does go down for the banana swing, and plenty more where that came from. They focus on playing European Counter-Strike. MIBR team. Brennason's gonna get funny with it, but I think he just spots the 2 remaining players, which is is gonna call in the Mac 10 here for drop. In fact, guys, we gotta go play at the market. Oh man! As soon as I start talking, as soon as I start saying anything, Cole, what's going on?
Now they clear Exit. Is it happening? Oh, he spotted.
Oh boy, it's now a 2 versus 2. They're gonna go for this. Do you think?
Nah,
Do you
I don't
think
so.
Oh, sadness. I wish there would be a punish for this over-aggression.
Yeah, I do too. I'm with you, but it does make a lot of sense. DRG has no health, and Togs, you know, it's 2 rifle saves. You did your damage, you did your work, so hey, take what you can get. But yeah, I mean, you spend so much time in Europe here if you're MIBR, right? I mean, they spent most of the second half of 2023 in EU boot camping. Came back for a couple of South American qualifiers here or there, but I mean, they even mentioned it. We talked with Safe a little bit. Or at least I did at one point, and he said, like, you know, the furthest, or like the longest time that he's been consistently away from home, putting in a lot of work with this squad. Talked about kind of adjusting in, and I felt like, again, when you talk about getting players prepared for a new team here, when Drop and Safe were relatively new to this roster, I think that sort of experience out of the gate really gave them a high floor. So it's good to see, even if they get a little crazy in that last round, hunting some eeks, that they still hold that style on the important gun rounds here.
I think we're gonna need it from MIBR as well, as Suplex has picked up his first AWP of the map to really see the reason why he's on this team for Sharks. But again, here's the slow burn. It's an apartments default for MIBR. With the bomb in tow, this does feel like a one-way street. See if MIBR think otherwise. I think a lot of pressure, and that's Brennison with the kill. The swing from Doc, no good. But now the apartments pop is coming through. Togs inside a pit will be able to deliver on his fight. Suplex as well, trying to get the repositions through. Togs will be forced away by the molly. As Safe picks up kills, it's just fragging all across the map, and somehow it is a 2 versus 2.
Oh my god.
As the dust begins to settle, Safe gonna walk through the smoke, though, when Suplex was watching it. This leaves it up to Exit. What does he got for his team?
What did the op? Oh, gonna take a shot here. And make the long rotation in towards B. He doesn't know that there isn't anyone on the site, though. He's just gonna have to take that risk, and he's taking his time here, so now the cross is covered by Suplex here.
Hold on.
Oh!
Oh, what? Oh, God! How did it... Messed up the movement, but Suplex couldn't hit the shot, so we have a 1v2 post-play.
Oh boy, here he's already repositioning as well. Taking some control towards backhaul. He's aware of this possibility of the flank, but I think he's gonna get caught on the timing.
Oh, yeah, couldn't flick over in time. I think he had a chance to see the shoulder, just didn't register, though. I mean, the fact that he even made it across and to even attempt the clutch shouldn't have happened. So it'll be the second round here for Sharks.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, they will close out there. Gather themselves a second. I mean, good work from Suplex. The awareness onto Safe was so impressive. I thought Safe had the jump on him for sure. As if you're on the Shark side of things, you want to just quickly rotate, maybe try and cut off that bomb, because you think that it is, after your only B player goes down, going to be a B-side play, but he was prepared, he was aware, and he got the kills he needed to, even if he missed a little awkward shot here. You can shake that off knowing that you had a lot of impact in that round.
The cool stuff on the awareness from Suplex kind of got unraveled by, well...
Yeah, maybe he was holding for the, like, jump peak right there, but he missed his jump, so he threw his aim off.
Some say you just gotta hit those, to be fair.
True.
Brennison, wow, walking through the smoke. Bold stuff. No one's on the other side for Sharks. Now, Suplex might get his first real chance here. Especially from Boiler, but feeling the pressure with flashbangs coming through. He's gonna reestablish himself on the angle, and he hits the headshot through the wall! Alright, that's why they pay the big bucks.
Oh my god. Beautiful shot right there to kick it off into a 4v5.
Look what Doc is up to! He was out towards sandbags, and he just got 2 kills!
Oh.
2 players weren't looking at him!
They didn't clear it. Oopsie. That might be learned a couple of quick lessons here, and they're gonna have their chance to stew on it now. It doesn't look like there's a lot of initiative out of the remaining here. Sonny and Drop not gonna be going any further forward here. And there you go, one op shot to rattle off there, and Doc, who has been ever present, ever aggressive here. Him and DRG constantly pressuring the top of car, top of banana. And going even further, they're flying down.
I just went to go take like a peek at the mini-map, and I just see Doc is in the corner at sandbags with 2 people in front of him. Like, how does he even get himself into that position, or how was he not cleared? I mean, there's a variety of ways that could happen where, you walk through your own banana smoke over towards the edge of it, but that is just something obscene. MIBR are on the back foot now. Like, Sharks could actually get into this one.
A little peek from RD inside. He's not giving it the full effort here, but you got Suplex on the other side of things here. Peeking down middle. Looking to get a bit aggressive with that AWP here. Building up some confidence. As he debuts here with Sharks. Really hitting some big openers for his squad. Again, they need a difference maker, especially here on Inferno. That could very well be his op.
We'll see just a little pressure dropped in from Insani, but the main push coming through from Banana. Doc, top B. And he does get the spot, and for little cost as well. He'll just back away, scoop up the smoke. 50 seconds here for MIBR.
There's time here. Smoke goes down.
I think they're going through.
Got to.
They are definitely going through. They've got to go through. And they're going into the meat grinder here. DRG with the triple, making a quad. On for the ace, and there he's got it. All 5 fall for MIBR. DRG, the buzzsaw.
Man, instant headshots just rolling off the assembly line right there. This B-hold on lockdown. Not a chance to get past them right there. They try and chase on in through the smoke, but you can see how easy it is right there for DRG. Avoids the utility, avoids the flashes, and just gets away with some freebie, some sharp shooting. Makes that B site look easy. And by no means when you're up against MIBR is it. So that more impressive here as they take some fights towards second mid. Now they're looking to really seal this one on in. Looking to take the fight forward, give them no space.
Oh, clean shooting from everyone on Sharks right now. Togs, instant readjustment. And this round, he's dead in the water. All things said. Sharks looking scary, that's for sure. When DRG is the player who's just laser beaming the whole team. Like, Doc is playing, the usual Counter-Strike, but when other players begin to step up, really terrifying prospect here for MIBR. And Sonny, typically good for 1, and there it is. But it'll be difficult to go for the other 4 on this one. As he'll fall to RDN. It's equals now, as Sharks have taken initiative.
Yeah, kind of grabbed a hold of the economy here, building up a lot of momentum. I love the fact that they get so aggressive on the eco there, just kind of make sure that MIBR feel a little bit of heat. They feel a little bit of pressure on the way that they're taking this map control, because I do think it's a strong suit throughout the early part of this game so far. They've been very effective at taking ground, controlling apartments, being able to pressure Banana, but again, if you have some really strong players show up here, if you have DRG and Doc combining forces on B, so that's not much of an option. So you're going to have to try and challenge, players like Suplex and Togs over towards this A side. It's not going to be an easy task here. I think MIBR kind of taking that time to discuss what exactly they want to do to, find their footing once again on this T side and go back to what's worked here, these pretty slow defaults. But at this point, with Sharks picking up that momentum, are they going to be afforded, that the ability to take that control without meeting much resistance?
I mean, That's for one thing. MIBR certainly not going to roll over, but Sharks continue to stay aggressive. And it was safe to break the smoke and get eyes onto RDN. Will fall early. A little bit of a misstep there, not considering that plan of approach.
Yeah, I mean, as we said, they're not going to roll over here. They're not going to give you that ability to take that control, aggress forward. So they do come at a pricey cost of a man advantage here. Still 3 players on this A side, and it looks a little bit quicker from MIBR on the pace.
However, the bomb is not committed on this play. So MIBR, despite having 4 players gravitating towards A, are still keeping their options open. They're leaving Suplex alone with that AWP on B. But now the bomb begins to move over. This gets worrying.
Does. I mean, again, you can see the little slight concern here in Suplex. The back of his mind, he's thinking, you got to be careful of this flank, but it's not going to be challenged there. Instead, it's right back to that A side, and again, it's a triangulated setup, and now you got to go through a smoke.
Look at the utility belts that still remain. DRG still has a molly, a good nade to break it open, though, and Doc, he just gets wallbanged straight up. DRG has to manufacture another round. He can't.
God.
Brennison breaks it open as MIBR tear the side apart.
I mean, I'll be honest, it is a complete shock that that looked that easy. MIBR steamroll their way towards that A side. A challenging defense to break on through here. Suplex? Wait a second.
No. Wait, he's...
This would be a fun way to kick off. First map.
One player on the bomb. There's one player on the bomb. He still needs to shift block here. Oh, exits found him. So close, and he'll stare him down for exit. What are you up to? Nothing to lose. I mean, respect on that. So I make 6-5.
I mean, exit. He knows a thing or two because he's seen a thing or two. So someone's hurt exit before, whether it be in his face at Pugs or in the officials. So he ain't leaving. He's planting his feet and make sure that he can close that round out there. Suplex, it's no harm either. Still op afforded for the last round of half. I like that idea that he gives it a try. Makes it fun. And it could have been an extra round if exit wasn't so dang diligent. We got Doc, who's ever present on this B side, always aggressing. A lot of utility. Hellfire on Banana as is usual here. Exit gonna fly to the smoke. Flashbang's good. And he's not caught here. Counter flashes do come through, but exit at least rather safe. Straight through the smoke is the one to trade.
Yeah, some spam helping out. Nade to chase them down. No, we'll just bank off the wall. Now Suplex, though, is holding the angle. And Insani thought he had something extra. Not today. Advantage handed back to Sharks.
That's a nice pickup here. Suplex not been called upon a lot here, but in a position where he's found a couple opening duels here, and when he's given the opportunity just to contact walk, he makes sure to nail Insani, a heavy hitter to the wall here. Extra rotate as well involved on this B side is not going to make it easy. 2 flashes that he can help out DRG as well.
However, MIBR are strong fraggers in their own right. There'll be a flashbang dropped into pool. RDN looking just to push through off his teammate's contact. As there he goes, and he gets his one. Drop a little slow on the trade. A nade will strike true, but it's not the killing blow, and I mean, time will beckon him forward. DRG is going to be able to pick it up. It is 6-all between Sharks and MIBR.
Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe, and I give you all of my heart. And if I met you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love?
And so we are back aboard. 6-all at the half. Sharks with a nice little comeback after being down 5-2. So we are into the swing of things. Still showing to be a really powerful opponent. DRG locked down on the B site, but they have to do it on the T side now.
Got some of those big win conditions already flaring up. You got a good game out of Doc and DRG. That's good news. We'll see if they can do it on the T side as well here. Aggression in towards apartments. Perfectly played out. Drop. Body shot bandit. Will do just nicely. He's traded though. That's a quick play in towards his A side.
And Sonny, though, making his way through Boiler. Could be a surprise, but Suplex does have eyes on the back of his head and was able to land the headshot as well. 3-on-3 into the post.
And a tough setup right there. Sharks are able to bypass it. They still have some success on this A side. They got a post plant to activate on here. Time ticket against him. And most of all, there is no kit here for the CT side to work with, so it is going to be pressure. They need to get a move on in now.
Yeah, that extra 5 seconds is going to cost a lot in mini pit as well, with great headshots coming through from DRG. The great game continues as Sharks pick up the pistol.
Nicely done right there. Good presence of mind as well from Suplex, watching that flank, making sure that round gets nice and capitalized on. And we've got MIBR hitting a bit of a bumpy road here on Inferno. The past, this map has been, you know, the kind of staple here in this series between these two teams. MIBR have been so solid at just shutting out Sharks on this map in particular. Might not be the case here.
And that round seems just so wild to me. Here, Cole. That was a 3 versus 5. The whole apartment's prong goes absolutely wrong. But rotates just not fast enough. Yeah, especially with Insani just getting picked off with that kind of quickness. So, still a dangerous round here coming through from MIBR. They still somehow get a wealth of utility to actually play this one out. And a 3-man B setup? Well, that nade's also on the money. That's going to soften him up for these pistols. Brenna's in. His Desert Eagle doesn't really need headshots. He'll get the body shots onto DRG, but Doc swinging forward with Suplex. And the setup falls apart. It looked good to start, but not today.
So much damage done right there, but some of those shots just not connecting with the pistols. Really good flashes coming through from Sharks. Make that defense really difficult here. And even having to come through despite there being a smoke down, despite there being some HEs landed on top of them, they still managed to break on past here. Again, that thorn in their side for MIBR. Doc, who consistently is just plucking away. Delivers some big impact here. They've got 8. They deal with the force buy. They can even build upon this a little bit more.
Terrorists win.
At what point do you start to worry for MIBR? Look, this is not the first time this team has had trouble in these closed qualifiers as well in South America. I'm trying to remember which Challenger event it was, but I believe it was. It might have been Jönköping back in November.
Yeah, it was a 2023 Jönköping.
Yeah, 2023's Jönköping closed qualifier. They had some hiccups. Of course, this team was able to run the lower bracket to get themselves into the actual event, and then proceed to deal some damage, making it to playoffs in that one. But I believe they came close. I believe they suffered a loss to. Man, I'm trying to go back. This is like 6 months ago. I'll get you that. I'll get you that result really quickly.
Keep digging.
I'll dig.
Right
We
now
got a little bit of an eco round. This is kind of the round to do it.
Yeah. You're just gonna hear the clicking and clacking away here.
Oh, the irony, Cole. The absolute irony, because guess who they lost to?
Was it Sharks?
Of course it was Sharks.
They got sent to the lower bracket, and then this head-to-head has been played out in ESL events or closed qualifiers so far 4 times. Recently, so in like the last 5 or 6 months or so. And then of course they had a challenger league up against each other. So these teams just can't find a way to stop playing each other. But MIBR have always come out on top in the end.
Yeah, I mean, it is very funny because they got absolutely bodied that 2-0 in the grand final to qualify for Jönköping. So, at least Sharks did.
Yeah, right. Put that smoke
But different lineup. That was also one of the very first tournaments of CS2, by the way. So, some cool stuff. At least the closed qualifier was like very early days. I think that might have been actually one of our first CS2 casts.
I think my first CS2 cast was Sydney. I am Sydney qualifiers.
Gotcha.
That was October 20th. It hasn't been that long, but it feels like it's been forever. You know?
Yeah.
It's just flown by.
I mean, it's actually 7 months ago. That's crazy.
We're 4 months into 2024, guys, so strap in. Time flies by when you're having fun. MIBR not having too much fun right now. They gotta stabilize here. They gotta find their solutions quickly. They got an op in safe hands on the CT side of Inferno. All the tools they could ask for. A lot of utility in their pockets right now. So that's not the big problem here for this buy. The big problem, I would say, is that they don't have a lot of room for error on this defense anymore. They got to make sure that they're sharp as ever.
Flying through the smoke. DRG is going to put on the pressure to save. They're hot on his heels right now. But Insani does have the backup. But he's quickly traded out. Doc brute forces his way through the entire A site. It's open here for Sharks. They'll get the plant.
Well, there's definitely not room for you to rip to shreds by Doc right there. Absolutely fierce. Flying through so many separate smokes, flying through all the setups. And it is going to be an instant save call. Immediately. No chance to get involved here on this one. They've been sidelined. They've been eliminated here. Doc with the aggression here. Suplex as well. A couple big T-side entries have been coming through from his department. And that'll be that. 3 players on A evaporate.
Doc just hit it with a pipe wrench right there. He continues going. Brennison is not safe right now. This is not only going to be double digits. Sharks will exercise some discipline and not continue the hunt. But MIBR are feeling devastated right now because Sharks are the individuals just showing up right now.
I thought they are. They got a timeout called here. Out of the gates. Feeling the heat. This is what we were talking about, man. You can tell how much impact Doc brings to the squad. If he's hitting it, if he's playing good in any fashion, you know those are going to be high value kills. That are going to set the tone. And that's exactly what he's been putting on display. I mean, 1 kill on that sort of setup is a lot. It kind of breaks it down, but finding that second, just blasting safe out of the server. When he finally gets his op on the defense. He finally is like, hey guys, I've got my tools. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to deliver. And you just get sidelined. It is very frustrating.
I mean, it's Shark's most impactful player. By far. The multi-kills, the headshots he provides. Again, the bottomless talent pool of Sharks and Kochi.
I mean, the fearlessness, most of all.
Look at this!
For better or for worse. This time for worse, he does go down. Brennison able to handle the pressure.
Safe now. On the line. Not going to miss this one. And DRG.
Oh boy,
he
he's
kept
alone.
that bay by the molly. But you're right. He lost drop over there towards Boiler. A massive migration here from MIBR. There's still Counter-Strike to be played.
I'm feeling fortunate for now, at least, that they stabilized. That they slowed down the aggression here, because if, you know, Safe did get overwhelmed on that A side. If there was that a little bit more proactivity from Sharks, they very well could have capitalized. Instead, they got to play a man down. A little late boost.
And they're contact walking as well. Safe has got to be prepared. There's a wide swing imminent. Always use the barrel, though. He'll get that. Bomb gets sent flying forward. There's a boost, and should be safe, as Exit will send them out of this round. MIBR will stabilize.
Needed that one there. Safe, able to deliver with a little bit of impact. Laying in those tripwire shots at apartments. Disrupting that setup immediately, and then buying enough time to where he can actually hold down that A side before things get a little too out of control. Good news, a good step up here from an important player on MIBR. It's going to allow them to breathe a sigh of relief for now. Big kicker for me was that Doc was out of that round early. This time he's going to make sure that that problem player of last round is out. It is a bombardment of utility. I'm so glad we got to see that from the perspective of Exit, watching his teammate just get removed.
Oh no. This is horrible timing. Horrible timing. Everything's going wrong right now. The nade stack, then pulling pins. And now caught on awkward angles here. Down players and HP. Tough scenes here for MIBR if they want to recover.
Man.
It's all Exit. It is all Exit on the site. DRG will just send himself in.
What?
He was the bait, but he just double takes him with the Glock.
No way. Absolutely no way. He was just supposed to die. Find out where the last player on B was. And he just blasts the entry like that. You actually are just pounding your desk at that point. What else can you do? When you're getting dealt with like that. And Safe, a little bit of an awkward timing. He should still be okay. Either way, walks into his crosshair. He'll take it. But my god, it just feels like Sharks can't lose an aim duel.
Terrorists win. I mean, on the flip side, it feels like MIBR have also gone cold. I mean, the problems as well in top mid, just no one has their gun out. Like, Drop is on a pristine angle for the easy kill, but he has a smoke in his hand. Goes down to 5 HP. He survives, which is nice to say, but that could have just been an easy kill back. There are some missed opportunities here from MIBR. They're going to try and fashion one themselves with the triple B setup. There's another nade stack from poor old Brennison. Not a fun day. He'll swing forward and just get headshotted by Doc.
Oh my god!
What has just gone down at bottom B? Doc gets another. It just leaves Insani. And, oh, he's been spotted. Doc somehow staying alive. And he's going to continue trying for this entry. There's it extinguished. He wants to win this round now. And he'll instantly be traded by DRG. We're looking at map point for Sharks.
My god. Unstoppable here, but there's an HE that finally puts them to rest. DRG out of the server for a little while. Ardian's out trying to find a way to plant the bomb. Finally punching in those numbers. He's gonna fly through the flames. Drop going all in here. But it puts it into a 1v1 for Togs.
And Safe, he has to be silent about his approach. He has the AWP, and he generally knows where Togs is playing from. But this reposition and the silence. Does Togs make the read? Spidey senses are certainly tingling. He understands where he could be safe. Looking to go up top. He has to make noise, though, and Togs looks above him, strikes from below, and it's map point for Sharks.
My god. This is absolutely surreal. Watching Doc just crack it open. I mean, again, as we mentioned here, you know, in 2024, in the one map that we got in the head-to-head between Sharks and MIBR, the one map that they were able to win was when Doc just took over the game here in the T side. He was able to find entry after entry. And look what he's doing again on this B side, man. Cracking it open. Not one, but two. These double entries that he's so capable of finding. That's what I feel like is the big kicker here. He never stops at one entry. He's always good for that second. And even his death gets immediately traded. The impact that he's having right now in this game. DRG being the one to stand behind him and find those trades. This duo playing so well off of each other. And MIBR on their own map pick, find themselves 5 rounds down. Sharks with 5 chances. I mean, this is the first time this team was able to get double digits on this map. So, it's just a beautiful turnaround for the squad.
It's not necessarily suplex, it's just the whole server. It's a light right now for Sharks, as there's a quick 2 for 1. Top mid, Insani just got wrecked. Got domed by RDN and Doc. Able to trade back. MIBR playing from the deficit again.
How's it play a man down? Not completely out though here, the HP advantage. Firmly in MIBR's favor. There's a couple players low. At least that you have to work with. And now I feel like for Sharks it's all about identifying the right bomb site here, the right site to hit in this sort of situation. Brett is in with the utility to buy a lot of time as well. This is very valuable.
Jiggle peaks. Here comes a wide swing. And there's a smoke. Brenison will preserve his life for the moment. That might just be temporary.
Got a molly still. Still got a Molotov to throw in here once he feels that execute coming through. That's going to be thrown just now. 20 seconds left on the clock. I think that molly's good, but it's not going to be good enough to buy enough time to completely close this round. He's still going to land some kills to back it up, and he does it instantly. But he can't get out.
No, he got stuck. He got stuck on the flower pot. Oh my goodness. Doc quick scopes him out of it. Are you serious? Oh, there's a tiny flower pot where he was just standing. He got stuck on it. That might cost MIBR this map. There has to be an insane retake. There's no kits, there's no utility. Brute force frags needed. Doc, he's showing his stuff with the AWP. He's going to put together a quad kill to end it. And a mishap from MIBR leads to a 13-7 on their map pick.
I mean, Doc could just do it all right there. He can op, he can entry, whatever you give him here, he can close out in that dang flower pot. Like you said, it just makes it so they can't escape, man. And another big victory here. Sharks able to close out a big game here versus MIBR. Again, this is kind of like redemption for the squad. They bring in a new opper here, a new presence into the server. And they're able to succeed out of the gates. And even though this new guy in Suplex wasn't, the most impactful in terms of the numbers, just starting off with a win like this and kind of overcoming your demons if you're Sharks, it has to be such a good feeling.
I mean, I'm 100% with you there, but MIBR, first of all, getting out the starting gate just cold. I don't think any individual was turning up in the same way that Sharks were. Like DRG, that ace over towards B was sick stuff. And Doc playing out of his mind as per usual, right? There are just so many good things to talk about for Sharks, but also MIBR, they're looking cold today. And we could see another potential close qualifier upset. We'll see if MIBR can return to their stomping grounds. Vertigo is coming up next, though, here, Cole. Let's see if they can make a comeback.
One night together, baby, take me high. It'll take just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire.
Let's love, love for the night, night. Slow dance, dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch, touch under lights, lights. Slow dance, dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
One last chance, we can keep it on So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy.
And so map number 1 is just a huge surprise there, Cole. A 13-7 coming through from Sharks. I mean, it's MIBR certainly looking cold out there, but Sharks, you could say that they overperformed.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the case there. We did see a lot of brilliant individual moments come through from Doc that I think really helped them out in that second half. They never really gave MIBR an avenue to work in the CT side. They closed out very quickly in that second half, only given over a single round. So, like you said, maybe a little bit of an overperformance. Maybe it's also coming through in with the expectations of a squad that you know is going to be playing into Inferno. You're going to look at how they beat you in the times past, and I think this is a team that is clearly looking to get their revenge on this MIBR squad.
Yeah, I think MIBR didn't really get a chance to outplay them, which is what they do against a lot of their Brazilian opposition. It feels like they always keep their opponents at arm's length and are always able just to work around all the awkward scenes that potentially happen in these games. But MIBR were, had to kind of go into the trenches. Sharks dragged them into the trenches. And now as we move over to Vertigo, I call it a bit of a bold pick, but the last time, as you were talking about this, Doc was able to absolutely destroy MIBR that last time around. We're seeing some similar stuff today.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be, for me at least, the big condition here is that they've got to show up and they've got to have that same performance here out of Doc, because he was such an influential piece. The last time they won this map, he was cracking things open. He was a big performer in that side-all position. We talked about the head-to-head, that game versus Brynison, that it felt like he just couldn't get away with anything. And so now, again, if you're MIBR, you're the one that probably has come through with the adjustments. You're the one that have kind of had to fix things up a little bit, maybe give some more resources here, and we'll see if they're able to shut Doc down, because we've already seen from that first map that he's hot, and if he keeps it up, that's obviously been a problem in the past, and they've got to find that solution immediately.
Yeah, but it wasn't just Doc as well on that map. It was DRG as well, just playing individually really strong over towards the B site on that CT end of things. Of course, has an ace to his name. Can't really take that away from him. The one thing that wasn't needed that entire map was who is supposed to be the difference maker in this series. It's Suplex, who came through, and this is his first official with Sharks at the moment, but not even needed. Is that going to be a worrying sign? I mean, we still have yet to actually see the real stress test here.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been a little bit more concerning if he wasn't still having impact when he was given the opportunity. I think there's a couple of times where, he was given the chance and he was able to convert on a couple of big shots, so a couple of big opening kills that we had talked about there, where they were testing that B site quite a bit, but when they weren't, I feel like Suplex was in the right spot for some easy conversions. And then again, that T side is made super easy by the fact that you do have DRG and Doc so consistently cracking things open. So, like you said, his op wasn't like a big like point of contention. It wasn't a big win condition for the side of Sharks, but you know, maybe he can step up a little bit more if it's needed here on Vertigo.
I mean, we'll have to see. I think he had at least a cool moment. He had a nice wallbang headshot, but all things said, never really. I mean, it's not like he was really tested at all. I don't think the play on that CT side ever really moved towards his site. It was a lot more of a B-centric approach there from MIBR, especially as things started winning for Sharks. He never had a chance to even shoot anybody. So that's going to be a big pickup here, especially a Vertigo, a map that will be more op-centric for sure, especially on that A-ramp defense.
Yeah, I'm with you. Just it wasn't super necessary. Again, you can't always take those games off. You can't always afford that sort of luxury. Sometimes the play is going to come to you, and you have to be prepared for that. And that's going to be the big point of contention. Is he going to be prepared for this second map? Is he going to be prepared to step up? Especially if you see any sort of slight drop-off from Doc. I think on the T side, you can also get a lot more impact on the op on Vertigo. So we'll keep like a close eye on that here because, again, out of the gates, even if he's not like having the best numbers, you definitely feel like he's having some say, he's having some impact here in some of these rounds. So, and again, like I said, overcoming your demons in a victory versus MIBR out of the gates for this qualifier would be a big deal for this team.
Yeah, absolutely. Here for Sharks, if they're able to knock this one out 2-0, we could be honestly really talking about how, again, the roller coaster here in South America for MIBR is going to be continuing. This could be concerning if MIBR falter here, but they'll have another chance, and some pretty fire there from Suplex as he makes his way up the ramp. Instead, it's a full boosted up defense from MIBR. Volley's not going to strike true as players begin to move forward, but they're not quite connecting the shots. Exit eventually will lock in for it, though. Gets the double, but the B site is open in the meantime. There's a bomb plant for the T's here. And Togs even takes some further control. Gets himself up to the platform. Here's the players roving through middle. Gives them a surprise, but can't connect on the early shots. He needed that. And now DRG is about to be in some trouble as he gets ran down next. It'll be Suplex activating on a cute flank, but with the kit, there's just simply no way they'll have time to stop this one. It's going to be MIBR picking up the pistol, but a bomb plant nevertheless.
Trying to get some shots there. Towards the tail end, no luck. Not going to be able to have his star moment just yet on the Sharks roster, but is going to be able to get another purchase rolling in this next round here at the very least. We got a full buy rolling through here. PRG, for a player that played so well in that last game, doing up with likes of Doc, he's awful selfless. What I was looking for there. Got it eventually, but it's for a good reason there. Doc immediately cracks it open, although Insani will take it back here. At least they've got something going elsewhere on the map here, but it's not over just yet.
Suplex is going to make a move. Really bold one, but safe. Off angle and a sharp shot. Just leaves Togs. He does not have the bomb, and it makes you wonder if he's been spotted. I see he's safe moonwalking right now, but don't think there's necessarily confirmation that he's over towards middle. Togs is just going to post up here. He will slink away. A minute on the clock to make this clutch happen. But that time burns quickly.
It does. Ticking away right now. Is going to be retrieved here for now. I mean, it is somewhat winnable here, at least, to try and work here for Togs. There's some low HP bars in the mix that he can kind of capitalize on. He's going to just take that slow crawl up in towards that A side here. Safe, playing pretty passive, giving over that space now. Well, inches way ever closer here. Clearing out his angles, being careful, but there's not a lot of time left. And as that time ticks lower, you're going to start to commit here. Whoa. That's crazy. Bomb plant here, going full committed. And sticks the digits on in. He doesn't realize that no one's side hall. He's going to take the fight towards elevator, or no, just back it on up here. Has to readjust his positioning.
Here comes the run through. Togs Gonna try and pick up the off angle to make this clutch happen. First challenger is Insani. Gets to readjust the aim, but can't beat Safe on that angle. Force Fire gets close, but not just enough. Trying to wait around, maybe scoop up some AKs down bottom ramp. It'll be 2-0 for MIBR.
And eventually get that diffuse on off there. I love the way that they play that. Insani's obviously the low character. He just jumps off. That throws the aim off good enough, right? Even though it's not like the full jump wide swing, it's good enough that you can trade closely behind him. And so, nicely done right there, coming through. Smiles on the faces here. They might be, they keep things nice and tidy, and of course a half by rolling on out here for Sharks to countermeasure. See if they can get anything sneaky. Even damage in this round is good. It's probably more so what they're looking for.
Looks like we're gonna get a Tech-9 gun run up ramp, and I mean, this is a committed position from Brennison, which does make me feel worried, and he'll flick over for 1-2, though. Looks clean while doing it, but will get traded out. Hey, it's a rifle. MIBR still need to hold their own.
No utility, at least to like easily scale on in here. Although there's timing from Togs and a big headshot from RDN.
Wow.
That's going to allow for the scaling in towards the site. The issue is Suplex is the one with the bomb right now.
Yeah, but the cross is being allowed, and Togs starting to work up. Hold an angle behind the pillar right now. Insani could get caught off, but will readjust quickly. And this leaves RDN, who needs to hit another stunner of a shot, but not today. 3-0. Cool stuff, but not really enough to make a dent.
Can't quite crack through here. That half by has some scare to it. Puts them on their toes for sure, but no luck in fully cracking on in. We're going to see AWP brought out for Suplex for the first gun round, though. Sharks do have a whole lot of tools at their disposal.
Not to where he decides to use that. Dogs has a cool molly that's going to go towards that side hall position. And Brennison could be caught on a bit of a bad timing here. Doc working around these smokes. He's so good on the timing, but a great flashbang to also get him in. Brennison found Suplex laser through the smoke, but DRG RDN spring into action on the other side of the map. That's the B site blasted open.
Oh man, not easy to recover here either. Positions are so forward right now. They still have that mid lurk. Togs was on that B side on construction there at one point on the jump up, but now he's able to activate late into this round. They're watching the flank as well. Time is ticking against them here. They got to activate soon.
RDN laser focused on the flank while Togs opens up in middle. RDN moving between the lines will get picked off, but that BRG on the off angle, but Brennison, awkward jiggle peek there. Togs is going to come through on the big flank. Brennison does need to cover for the defuse, and with the smoke on the bomb, Brennison's got it. Clean shooting out of Brennison to dig themselves out of that round. It's 4-0 MIBR.
Oh boy, yeah, I mean, a lovely flank right there. Feel like every step of the way, the patience paying off for Brennison. And I mean, talk about a player who, again, last time we watched him on Vertigo, last time we watched him versus this team here, was just getting blasted every round. First dead, opening picks off the wazoo, and now he's got a little extra resources. He's got a little extra support now. He's got some flashes, he's got some utility, he's got some players swinging for the fences right there. And they're taking care of business. It's no longer the Doc show opening up over and over again. And it is a really good turnaround. It feels like they have identified some of those, you know, points of vulnerability and are adjusting accordingly.
To continue fighting forward, however, Brennison this time around could be caught with util in hand, pulling pins, completely blind, but then he's got the number of Doc exit as well. Able to answer through the smoke, and Safe The 3-man ramp setup holding, but blinded up. Suplex does have a trade back. 2 versus 3, and again, Counter-Strike to be played.
He's have been a little bit trialing here in these sort of positions. These 2v3s haven't been going in Shark's way in the past here. They're going to have to pull through something special here. Is there going to be continued reaggression? Double up in towards Hall and Max turn. That is so free. Exit continues to aggress there. Another back turn. Reaction a little bit delayed there. And MIBR off to the races here on the CT side of Vertigo. Fantastic start so far. Great kickoff, and they're up 5-0 already.
Yeah, Togs was so convinced that there would be a boost there. Probably taking a peek into a couple demos, but MIBR not today. Double aggression pays off. And Sharks just feel like they're getting juked out right now. In terms of the setup. They're hoping for 2-man ramp setups when there's 3, and well, there is a 2-man ramp setup. You're immediately getting bopped through smoke to start.
Yeah, I mean, that's the right term right there. Bop through smokes. Back that one up there, suplex. Brendan again, just really leveling up. You can see how much influence he can have when he's feeling confident. Strutting his stuff over towards that A side right now. B side, I will say, has been maybe the more vulnerable site. But now Drop's going to get his chance to shine here up against the pistols. That Molly couldn't have been timed better. Immediately disrupting the execute power.
Yeah, this feels almost set in stone. Suplex going down first, easy, but a quick trade from Artie, and then there's Insani looking clean on the spray down. And MIBR are certainly rolling. This is the MIBR we wanted to see over towards Inferno. There had to have been a talk in between these two maps.
Yeah, big wake-up call here for MIBR arriving onto this this head-to-head again. We saw a strong start here, but this one feels dominant. They're winning clutches. They've got confident players. They're looking to continue to test the fight here. Continue to take it. Look at Exit swinging for the fences like that. Redizen looking the same here, swinging down through the smokes. Not a fear in this world, but hearing all the footsteps right around the corner. And he reacts accordingly.
No
Good
way.
for one, but not a second. Wow.
Still Brennan. Amazing he even gets the 1 kill, considering they were watching him. Brennan 10 and 5 right now, and just taking over ramp at the moment. Exit, that is a dead body. Still a 6 shot. A 4-on-4 nevertheless, though, despite the 6 shooting from Brennan.
I mean, definitely some impressive shooting right there. He goes down, but he goes down swinging. Again, it just leaves a lot of hesitation to set in here for Sharks. You know, plan A was to stampede their way up ramp. What is your plan B here? What do you got left? Because I'll tell you what you do have right now, at least utility-wise. It's 2 flashes, a multi, and an HE, and 0 smokes. Good luck trying to break through a crossfire. Good luck trying to break through this resistance here. And that one Molotov gets used towards sandbags. They're up in. They're getting aggressive.
Oh, but what a shot from Suplex. Breaking through and allowing for the plant. They do scoop up a smoke as well eventually. And all the kills come through for Sharks. Every single player wins their duels. That's how they're going to get their first round. Sure.
Okay. Well, I painted a pretty grim picture there. They said otherwise. That's the beauty of Counter-Strike for you. You can find yourself in those tough spots, but I tell you what, you sure can shoot your way out of them. And that is exactly what they do right there. It's been phenomenal from Sharks to finally lift off, and that's probably a big confidence builder. They were left with very little tools and had to call that one and shoot that one to perfection, and that's exactly what they do.
You can build, sculpt the perfect statue, the perfect round, but Sharks just have a pipe wrench to just a bang. And it's gone like that.
All of a sudden, it's just crumbled. We'll see if they can keep it up here. And again, hot starts for MIBR. They had that 5-1 lead at the beginning of Inferno. Saw how that ended, so... Job's not finished here. You don't want to slow down by any means here. You don't want to give Sharks any momentum. And that's what Insani looks to keep secure here. Big opening duel, one out. And no reply just yet here. They're split up here on the map, 2-2. T-side activation on both sides right now, but a lot of emphasis put on B from these two players. DRG and RD and Zal looking to crack it open.
Yeah, I think Sharks have had enough of the games over towards ramp. The real deal's over towards B. Here comes the sprint, the scramble. Drop gets himself back default. Good flashbang, and the entries from DRG are perfect. This player has been stepping up for Sharks. He breaks open the site. Bomb plant allowed. Or will it be HE? On the money, but not enough damage. This is looking like a save.
There you go. Couple quick fiery entries right there. That's, in my opinion, the biggest problem with giving over that space. Once you kind of claim that danger control, more than one reason they call it danger here. If you lose that control on the CT side, it becomes so much more effective to kind of entry on in there. You know, one good pop flash can get so much space for this T side. And good news is for MIBR, they're saving a lot of guns. Bad news is, again, this is kind of a familiar scene. A strong start to a game, but you can't afford to fizzle out now. You can't afford to give this claw back from Sharks here. You gotta keep the momentum rolling.
And I think they can do that with an eco coming through. MIBR, they were feeling on fire, but a couple of these rounds, Sharks are able to individually get themselves back into it. If you remember that 3 versus 5 situation, where Sharks get lasered through smokes, bottom A ramp, spring into action towards B and mid. But of course, they were saved by Brennison with the quad kill. These rounds, not all of them have been perfectly clean from MIBR. If I want to iron out those wrinkles as we get into this one. Sharks are not out of this game yet. These last 2 rounds.
See if these rifles could do some heavy lifting. They're capable. Capable hands here. The 3 players that are finding the most success here for MIBR all having those rifles. TRG and Sonny playing so close to each other right now. Sonny goes for some info gathering, doesn't spot anything. RD and Zao in the meantime sneaks his way into a nasty angle, but Insani wins the duel. He wins the head-to-head. A man advantage manufactured, and maybe even more space as well.
Good crossfire. Brennison also delivers on his duel. Can exit double up? No, but the damage is already done. 10 HP for Suplex. What was more just like an eco round with saved rifles, not $1 spent. This could take the wind out of the sails quickly.
Whoa. Hours planted, about a double up on the flank right now. Suplex has the right tool for the job with his low HP. But he's got 2 rifles coming up on his side, and he doesn't realize it.
Yeah, he's gonna get
God.
destroyed. Instantly deleted. DRG. Oh, what a flick around from Insani. Oh my goodness. MIBR win what was essentially a full eco.
My God. Sometimes this game can be a horror game. I was talking over it, and then all of a sudden you see Suplex just gets blasted by a headshot. It made me jump a little bit, I'm sure. As Suplex's eyes are pressed to the scope right there. He got a nice little black eye for himself. That's MIBR, like you said, with just so little invested there, no money invested into the rifles just to save over guns, and they get rewarded so heavily for that save.
And okay, Doc is trying to get up to no good around the smoke. Oh, Safe gotta be launching himself out of the seat. How did he get there? You may ask. Doc had one destination and one destination only. That's conviction right there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what is really what Doc does best on this map here, flying through a smoke on side all. It's really tough to shut it down. There's more on this corner here. I mean, no utility. They've got Molotovs. They got utility that they could throw towards sandbags. Finally, they do. But they're discounting it here. They turn away. Luckily, they have some brilliant flashes that save them the worry. And that is going to probably just be another 3 rifle save.
Still giving themselves slivers of hope there for MIBR, but Sharks have had some good executes. (7-5), and it's still very much a winnable game. Just Brenison praying out towards those sandbags. And oh boy. Oh, they're not holding on to this. These guns. You say a 3-man save, make it 1. But enough to be juggled around, at least for MIBR to salvage a purchase. Still a tentative match. If MIBR picked this one up, definitely would feel a lot better at 8. At the half. Oh, we're going for the run boost. We're going for the run boost. Doc's going around the world. He does it, and he gets the one. He got both. He went for the run boost round the world, baby, and that's the round.
That is sick stuff right there. Doc locking it in. 2 bodies at the deck. And that is going to be Sharks closing it out. Getting themselves a 4th and another 3 rifle save attempt.
Oh my goodness. Doc just does everything. He says, I got this one, guys. Run boost me. Main character arc there, as the shadows are pretty darn evident. Oh, good jiggle peek. And a good kill from Togs at least. Brennan trades. Taking away these guns means a hell of a lot. And that smoke goes to Neverland. Oh. As there goes all the saved weapons there for MIBR. Sharks all about that entertainment.
Sure delivering, man. What a fiery way to fly through that round right there. I mean, Sharks, they started off a little bit rough here, a little bit rocky. They don't get that same success that they were used to on this T side. But they sure do step up to the plate when they're called upon. A golden opportunity to close out this half with 5 rounds. Not the best purchase to do it. Hold on, see a lot more investment on the side of MIBR towards this A side here. Giving a lot of love. But it just looks so well read here. I mean, Sharks just, off the back of that, take full reign in middle. They're going to meet no resistance, and if they keep this contact approach, this fast call, well, poor Drop is going to be dead on arrival.
I think he's... this round feels already over. Oh, he's getting wrapped from CT spawn.
Yeah, good luck rotating. They're in an elevator. Oh my god.
This is... And they haven't made a single sound. Togs will open up, but this has gotten quickly problematic. And DRG is just in spawn cutting rotates. There's still 3 players towards ramp, though, and Doc actually goes down. Now, drop bomb, but that's the bomb. Long-range fights have to be taken here from Sharks. And out of ammo now is Togs. Oh my goodness, it takes no scopes here out of Suplex. Last player spotted out towards side hall. Exit will swing into the AWP. It got way more complicated than it should have been, but it is 7-5 as the dust settles. Sharks still in with the chance.
Run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win. I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. The time that it takes. Feeling this great is worth the wait. I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning.
Seven to 5 is actually touching distance here for the Sharks. MIBR were up 6-0, and it was truly a reversal of what we saw on Inferno, but Sharks are back in with their own stride for sure. DRG having a couple rounds to himself. Doc starting to play, well, his usual self, the same. Confidence back in the sails here for Sharks as it's a mid-play for MIBR. The jiggle peaks, well, see a little bit more than he wants there for Togs. He'll back away. And MIBR start to close in that distance. Starting to make their way up with the pop flash. The crossfire, though. Togs with one. Only one. It's just RDN left. He falls, but DRG still stays crispy. He gets traded out. A litany, a whole market of trades over there towards middle leads us into a 1v1.
Drop has a chance to step up here. I mean, only 2 kills so far in that first half. He has to deliver here. The clutch, and Doc is hungry for a frag on his left side. He spots him first, but it is dropped to deliver. He closes out the important clutch here, and I mean, even with that slow start, able to deliver your team a second pistol. That is so massive.
Dude, a stock exchange is worth of trades, and
Oh my goodness.
8 players go down at the plat. And CT spawn, by the way, but the very end it is dropped to pick it up. Just getting the better end of the timing there. And MIBR with such a valuable pistol to have in the second half. I think the second half pistol definitely goes up as one of the most important ones. You're already in touching distance. You are already in touching distance here. Unless Sharks have anything to say in this round. Gotta get your gun out here, guys.
Good one. What did it... Oh no, it did bounce properly, but it is a chance for the farming up the ecos. Ritizen. Oh, I can't get the last. All good. I mean, again, for a player that I felt like had no confidence last time this team played up against Sharks on Vertigo, he was getting targeted almost. He has really turned it around here and has built up a lot of that, which I think is super necessary. He needs to be playing like this if they want a chance to, you know, keep their distance here and take it to that third map and try and start off Jönköping a little bit better this time.
In top of the table here. For MIBR, and it does not start off well. Brawl out towards ramp. It's a little one-for-one action. Hogs in middle, though. Crisp on the first, but instantly traded. Doc does hear this fallback, though. He will begin to activate, but look who returns. Drop will fall. Even though he did have the right idea, the right awareness. Just leaves these two players in spawn.
As Ardian's house starts to clear more and more of this B side here, it might become more and more aware that this could be the play. Yeah, you can see what Suplex is now watching. He's covering the entrance of A side from heaven, from elevator. See if Safe gives him the fight that he's looking for here.
Yeah, just jiggle peeks here. Ooh, but a clean shot. Good crosshair placement. Prepared for the off angle. Now it just leaves it to Doc, who the plant is not quite for him, so they'll never have a chance to really shoot back here. Insani will punch in those digits and leave us into a 2v2. Ardian also making his way up, but both players not looking over towards Safe. He takes one and gets out of dodge. Really sick stuff coming through as Safe continues to battle. He gets a quad kill here to keep MIBR on top.
Yeah, beautiful work right there from Safe all over the map. Finding some amazing success. And MIBR closing that distance right there. Having to do it with a man deficit in that last round. Overcoming a little bit of adversity there. And Safe with some really nice shots on the rifles. Exactly what you need. You got Sharks a bit on the ropes here with this purchase. Going with the half buy. Giving it a little investment. Right back to that fearless control here. Drop taking full A main. Or A ramp control rather. And, you know, mission accomplished so far.
And right now, MIBR just 5-manning it up. No map control elsewhere. And with DRG dropping early, Doc the same, the setup falls apart. Cool HE from Suplex. There's got to be so much more. And there is, with a ding. An HE primed up as well from RDN. Not quite on the money, though. But the double dings here from Suplex. The MP9 even closes in for more damage. Chances here, but Safe, sharp on the rifles to keep him at bay. 11-5 for MIBR.
I mean, a little bit scary there towards the tail end. Strike a little bit of fear into their hearts. Do some good damage. But as we said, I mean, it feels so similar to how Inferno kind of shaped up. You get a pretty close first half. But it just might not be the case here that you know, with the first gun round being lost, look at what room the Sharks have left here. 2 rounds of air is all that they have. It's very difficult to try and close out with that sort of runway. Doc is looking to deliver here, playing in between the smokes. Not seen just yet, and finally gets a chance to strike, but he's only good for 1 and some damage. It's a 1-for-1 trade and a heavy hitter down early on both sides.
DRG almost went down through the smoke the same. Could have been even worse, though, but I guess Sharks, considering how these rounds have started off for the most part, might have to make do with what they've got. Turn back to B. RDN's going to need to have a true moment here on the off angle. Easy on the first. The second as well. A double kill certainly necessary out of that one. But Insani begins to activate towards middle as well. And suplex. Oh, good jiggle. Peeks through middle. Good awareness. Diligence. Will save his life. Insani still playing reindeer games out towards middle. Safe will dodge an op shot. Look at this. Insani's a lunatic! He just walked through the smoke. He gets full kills! But Safe falls in the meantime. It tosses it to a 1 versus 1. Insani's sick maneuver now has to land him the 3-piece and the clutch. Hogs, he's going to go threaten the smoke diffuse, but Insani doesn't care. He's got the best aim in the server. There's no doubt. MIBR wants a third.
That they do, and they want it quick. Absolutely feasting right now. And Insani with a big clutch as well. We saw it all start off. I mean, Drop again, one of those players that hasn't really been called upon a lot. But wins in the pistol 1v1. Closes that out big time. And now it's Insani stepping up to the plate in these clutch situations here. Safe has had his moments. It really is a full team effort with Brennison and Exit just playing consistent throughout this entire game. And look at that. What? Double entry rolling on through. Oh, the kills just fill the feed. MIBR, they might just be able to stampede to a finish line.
I mean, it is a stroll through the rest of this second half for MIBR. Finances never even got started for Sharks. They always stayed competitive in a lot of these rounds. But MIBR were back with the X factor. That's for sure. The players certainly heated up. You were saying like a wake-up call for sure. This should be a walk-in in the 2 versus 4 and an empty A site.
That's for sure what it looks like here. Big wake-up call here. Arriving onto the scene. And suplex. Big goal is to dive into the flames here for a little bit of safety. Flank spotted and not dealt with. Hold on, 2 kills back.
Oh, but as suplex falls, now all the barrels point towards DRG. He's going to walk through the smoke. But knife out, a bit ambitious. It's going to be 13-5 here for MIBR. They're going to force us to a third. We're going to need Nuke.
Yeah, that we are. An exciting third map here coming on up. 2 teams that have looked very dominant on their opponents' map picks back-to-back. Second half shutouts here from both squads as well. You know, outside of the 1 round that MIBR got an Inferno, it has been dominant second halves throughout this game. So it'll be interesting to see how things shape up because, again, it feels like MIBR have arrived onto the server here in Challenge Jönköping. And that is a scary sign for Sharks because when they arrive here, when they're playing this well, when all the pieces are kind of formulating together, it becomes very difficult to beat this team.
Yeah, and a ton of X Factor coming through as well. Insani just did not miss a beat. Got the isolated fights he wanted to. The plan works into motion here for MIBR. Now they're awake and they're angry. They're looking to stomp out Sharks and send them down to that lower bracket. Let's see if they can do it on Nuke.
that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing, bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go. a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down, we go down in history. If we go down, we go down in history. How can I save you when you're tangled in your lies? Caught up in the middle, I can see it in your eyes. Lonely in the corner, waiting for somebody to come and save you from the cold of night. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. I try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye?
And so trading map picks, that's what we're doing here tonight as MIBR absolutely steamroll through the second half of Sharks map pick of Vertigo. We have to land ourselves on Nuke, but I think the MIBR are just awake and angry. What about you, Cole?
Yeah, I mean, that's what we've gathered so far out of that second map there, that they've really arrived onto the scene here with some anger, with some fierceness that I just don't know if Sharks were able to really put up much of a fight up against. We saw a lot of conviction out of the ramp setups on Vertigo, and now you're hopping into Nuke here as a third map, which we know MIBR are very comfortable on. We know that on the other side of things, Sharks are also dealing with new individuals, slotting in a new opper. That's a massive deal on this map. So, there's got to be challenges here in map 3, and if Sharks are able to overcome those challenges, it would be really impressive.
Yeah, and on a different day, I might say that MIBR, they're gonna, it's a bit of a roller coaster right now, but just taking complete recency bias into mind, I think MIBR have just been, Brennison specifically in that previous map. You put the emphasis onto him in that previous map, him versus Doc, this nonstop duel that's going to be happening towards A ramp. He was getting him every time. He had his number, and he was on lock as well, combined with Insani. That duo just powered MIBR through that map.
Yeah, I mean, again, that was a big deal. When Sharks won Vertigo, Brennison was, I think, 0 kills within like the first 10 rounds, and Sharks built up a really good lead on their T side. This time they weren't afforded that same opportunity. Brennison wasn't asleep at the wheel here. In fact, he was firing with full force, and some of those same wind conditions didn't flare up again here. So I think that turnaround was a massive deal. Like you said, Insani being a stud as well can't hurt, and now, like we said coming into this one, if you look at like some of the big win conditions here, I mean, obviously you still have two very strong Nuke teams, as is the case for a lot of teams in South America. But it's not going to be easy trying to slot in that new op presence here. Gafolo probably had a lot of communications, a lot of comfort with this squad, and now you're bringing in new piece, and you've got to immediately feel that success if you want to stay in this upper bracket.
2 weeks is for some players, for some teams, it's a lot of time. For some, it's none at all. We'll have to see how Sharks can adjust, because this Sharks team kind of stuck together for a very long time. We talk about Sharks as kind of being this talent farm organization, and Nissim, found greener pastures with Pain Gaming. This Sharks team has kind of held itself together for these last couple of months with Gafolo on the team. Now moving on with Suplex, we'll see how he fits in to this lineup overall. And for the side of MIBR, we talk about how Nuke is just like the most played map here in South America. MIBR are probably, they should go up into the column as one of the best Nuke teams in South America, but they had their fair share of struggles, dare I say, with teams getting way closer than it ever should be.
I mean, I couldn't agree more. They are one of the better Nuke teams in South America for sure. And like you said, there's been some hiccups. There's been some problems in this performance on Nuke. Every once in a while, they can tend to flare up. And in a scene that is full of teams that show their strength on this map here, sometimes they do struggle up against some of the better rosters. So I feel like if you're Sharks, obviously you got to come in with full force. You got to hit your strides. Again, this is a map that we've seen before between these two teams at the beginning of the year. But, are you going to be able to overcome those demons here again and try and conquer them here with a new player? It could be the case. I mean, they could bring in that new element, and, maybe what Suplex brings to this team is going to be valuable enough. We've seen him be willing to try for these opening duels, which I already like. He seems like a pretty forward-facing opper from what we've seen so far. That's good news, but it really needs to show up here in this third map.
Yeah, but I mean, there are some weaknesses on the side of MIBR that you can take advantage of. Drop has not been having the series of his life over here, considering that he has actually more recently in 2024 been a win condition here for MIBR. I mean, even in this, I believe 13-5 victory on Vertigo, he only got 4 kills. It's like, obviously the play wasn't necessarily going towards him, but I wouldn't say massive individual success there from Drop, considering that he has really stepped up in his role.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It's actually been a big surprise here seeing him struggle this much in the series right now. I haven't seen this sort of performance out of him in a long time. Like you said, partially on that last map, it's due to, not a lot of action been coming his way. But again, even like in his small moments, like the pistol round there, he was able to close out and deliver a 1v1, which like that out of the gates, it gave them that start that they didn't leave off from. They didn't lose a single round from that point forward. So in the opportunities, you can see he's still able to step up in some sense, but definitely the case here. I'm right there with you. I think this is a rare, quiet game for Drop on MIBR, and if there's anything that you can lean on here, it's that player that has actually been given a lot more resources. Actually is struggling a little bit, surprisingly.
Yeah, you can criticize some of the numbers, and yes, you do mention some impact. However, it is a bit worrying to see him closer to the bottom end of that scoreboard, considering how impactful he has been on even like a map like Nuke. So we do check into that. Brennison did cool off in that second half of Vertigo. I will say overall, across the board, like a really excellent showing. Just on that that first half there for MIBR was just overwhelming his opponents. But second half of Vertigo, despite his team just waltzing through, I believe he only had like 2 or 3 kills towards the end of that. So not really needed necessarily on that front, luckily, but not insane levels of impact either. Of course, still hot to trot for sure, but there are a lot of things we're just trying to pick this one apart. I feel like MIBR should definitely be favored on this map of Nuke.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think depending on what sort of form we see out of teams like Fluxo, teams like Bestia right now, who Bestia now standing in that lower bracket with a pretty dominant one-sided 2-0 from Fluxo. It's like I feel like MIBR they're so eager to get back into that form where they're consistently playing out in international competition. They're playing out against top caliber teams. That this event is incredibly important for them. They want to get to the point where they can play the big dogs currently waiting there in Jönköping. Those tier 1 kind of tier 1.5 rosters that are going to be there and waiting. So this is a big deal for MIBR, and they want to start it off well this time.
In their minds, they think they belong at Jönköping. While Sharks are certainly playing underdogs, playing catch-up up the ladder. Drop. No way he gets that kill. He will get finished off by Suplex, but instantly traded. Somehow going up the ladder works out for MIBR. They walk into 2 players, but just frag better, I guess. Now, oh no, Doc.
Same team.
You hate to see it. He destroyed his teammate. I'll give it to him there, but oh boy.
Same team.
That's critical. A 2 versus 2 could make a world of difference here, but instead Doc low HP and double swung promptly. MIBR will miraculously pick up that pistol.
A little bit brutal. I mean, it's one way to hit the A-bomb site. Not the way that I was expecting. But why not go through heaven? Change it up a little bit there. Catch Sharks with a surprise. That's not a pistol roll that you see every day, but I'll take it. I enjoyed it. And the shots to back it up as well. Drop off to a pretty fiery start there. And same with Brennison. Right back at his usual antics here. He's been playing a really good couple of maps so far, so.
How Drop got up that ladder without just being instantly domed just bewilders me. Now some Eeks. Sonny gets some aim training and
ace. This is the second eco ace.
It's second eco ace. He's gonna get it, and he doesn't even take a single point of damage.
Give him another one. 2 aces in 1 series. You don't see that every day. And both of them on full USPs. This guy knows how to farm an eek, I'll tell you that much.
As I always say.
Every team needs an eco farmer too, Someone's got to pick up that role. Oh yeah, he's shown that before. There's your chance to prove it. They've got guns that shoot back a whole lot more right now. Can you deliver again? Wall of Smokes makes his job a little bit difficult, but that's a lot of damage right there. Suplex, without his weapon of choice, gets taken down to low HP pretty early.
Ooh, Tink. Oh, but one right back. Insani on the move. Doc feeling hurt. Oh, and Sonny gets another. He is just waltzing through the defense right now. It's casual. 7 consecutive kills so far. Brenna's in.
Let's make it 8.
Smoke deployed. Suplex kind of giving him a tunnel, luring him forward with that smoke. Really nicely done. To equalize, DRG does miss the bomb in garage currently. Drop will reestablish himself on the line and win the duel. It's gonna set some chaos here for Sharks.
Doesn't put a lot of pressure in their system here. Molly as well tossed down towards that lower side, going to further confirm and split up this defense that is remaining. Togs with a lot of weight on his shoulder and a lot of angles to cover here, but they're scaling in. Footsteps should be heard. The warning sign's made.
He'll open up for one. Oh, he has to drop down. Oh, but he almost picks up that kill. 1 HP. That is the margin of error here, but MIBR are fine with it. Suplex. You don't feel like you can go for this with low HP and no kit. It's looking good for MIBR.
Yeah, I mean, just remains on the opposite side of the map. Left to shrug his shoulders. You know, when he was looking up there and that silo's kind of hanging, makes you think, like, what if we could interact with our environment and, like, shoot down the silo? And it collapses in on them.
Ooh.
And that's how, you know, good ramp anchors will really hold ramp. You know, enough of these, like, flamey Galil aces. Give me a little trap set up.
You know, a really interesting and unique idea would be to add some, like, bright red barrels across the map, and if you shoot them, they explode. Wouldn't that be cool?
That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Now we're talking.
And you should be able to have, like, a gravity gun where you can pick up the barrels and throw them at your opponents.
I like it. I like this idea better than the idea we were talking about yesterday. Is that also a, is that a Gmod thing?
Yeah, it's a G. Get like a Gmod thing, you know? Or Half-Life if you wanna... You wanna get technical here. Doc with just a 5-7. Somehow he's alive. He
No
saw
points of
Insanity and
damage.
lived. Incredible.
And no one even took a shot right there. Everyone's standing pretty healthy for now, but probably not for long. And that's the case. DRG with the P250 gets 2 and gets out.
In towards events. This duel is not done. And Safe will just go ahead and spam the angle. Tonks, however, does arrive, but back of Squeaky drop falters on the fight. That makes you grit your teeth. Now trapped down on the low site. Suplex not great on the duel, but Togs is already starting the flank and will deny that plant. Easy does it, and quit working together here for Sharks will pay off. Man, I think you just get away with robbery there.
I mean, that's the way it all starts off, like you said, is a little bit awkward. You usually aren't able to survive long when Insani's around that corner, but he misses out on a couple opportunities, and then the rest of the squad there kind of getting caught off guard. I mean, like we said as well, I mean, another big factor here is drop a little bit slow to lift off in this closed qualifier so far, and definitely a failure to launch in that last round. He's going to be wishing he had that, but fast dropping towards Squeaky, or Mini rather.
Wow.
There's an entry already.
I mean, it's so fast with conviction here. MIBR do not hesitate. RDN last defender on the A site. Togs trying to provide some support, faking to go up the ladder. In the meantime, RDN providing some problems, is about to
Uh-oh.
Get away! He just slinks past, but safe. Does readjust in towards Mini and just too perfect of an angle on towards Hut. And MIBR blast through that one.
That was some quickness right there. Again, out for vengeance. A little bit frustrated with their fumble in the round prior. They come through with a little bit more energy. And they sure do show up there. I mean, instant 3v5 and positioning that feels a little bit unlosable. We saw a little bit of awkwardness towards the tail end, but again, the positioning was just way too strong. Right back to the MP9s in play here for DRG and Suplex. Forward angle towards the outer yard.
It's Doc, of course. It is always Doc. The main character, but doesn't see anything, doesn't get any free frags. And it's actually a lot of the gas in the tank expended from Sharks. That is the last piece of utility exploding in front of Brennison. They have to do this the rest of the round with positioning and guns.
I mean, it's been something that they've been able to surprise us on before. Lacking utility, but able to position and fire their way out of these tough spots. But this is back to a much slower pace here. MIBR are sending Sharks through a roller coaster of a defense. Sometimes you gotta prepare for these fast plays, sometimes you gotta prepare for these slow burns, and the slower pace here. Gonna catch them a little bit weak on this A side, making desperate moves.
Oh, yeah, they just have to swing through smokes. They have to try and somehow make it happen, and that they are. The MP9 doubles up top of the silo, and last few players have now been seen. MIBR can elect to freeze, but the bomb is out in the middle of the open. Coverage is good from Safe, though. Rifling strong, and Exit just says, let me at him. Swings him. Headshots. 5-1.
I mean, just a really smart fight to take there towards Heaven. You have a MP9 that you're playing up against long range. You gotta feel like you're gonna win that one, right? And then secondary quick kill comes out of Exit's rifle, catching the players dropping down. Not a bad idea. Not a bad round coming through from Sharks. But, I mean, again, you can feel the utility. The server not quite working out well here. We got a 5-7 again, looking to do some damage, but quickly traded.
Oh, the spray's not great, though, from Exit. However, Insani will continue to add to the tally, and it's just a USP, armorless USP. If he had a Zeus, I think he'd have a chance. There's nowhere to run for you, Suplex. Rifle is picked up by DRG, but mincemeat again. MIBR are just speedrunning right now. They're just taking all the shortcuts to win these rounds.
Yeah, it's also just super brutal right now. It's like whiplash for this team here. You want to dispense your utility early to stop these fast plays, right? But then sometimes MIBR throw these slow, patient rounds where you kind of feel like a fool when you throw your Molotovs and all your utility early. It's got to be a little bit frustrating getting caught with this, you know, pacey, speed up and then slow down in every which round. It's definitely throwing them for a loop here. We'll see if this timeout does kind of deliver any sort of relief here.
I mean, can you stop the pace? That's the question here for Sharks. I mean, compared to what we were seeing on Inferno from MIBR, slow burning every single round. The sheer confidence in the individuals. I think we're going at it again, and it's a weakened B ramp. While Insani goes down outside, that doesn't matter. It's this here. Togs can't get a single kill. And now the barrage of utility. Suplex nowhere to stand. We're down to the lower site. But Ardian's out. He's fast in rotation. And MIBR starting to take their sweet time. Ardian holding the angle. Will play his hand. Now smoked out from control and met with the molly.
heard. At least should have been registered from Brenna's end, but he'll just sneak in towards the back of Silo, taking a very strong position. The mollies continue to flood in. They're flushed out and forced to retreat.
So a little pause there from MIBR means everything. They've been playing so aggressive, so quick, feinting forward, and they catch a duel they'd like. Sharks fortunate to walk away with all their guns standing. 7-1 right now from MIBR. This is the confident team that we're expecting.
Absolutely. They are delivering in stride right now. There they kind of mix it up, right? It's a slow start. They're very silent. If you're Sharks, you're just planting your feet. Wondering what the play is going to lead into. I felt like he realized there's no escape. He'd rather not give them a kill as well, so sure. Just goes down to bomb, no harm, no foul, but yeah, I mean, again, if you're in the back of that ramp position, you're kind of waiting for that action, and then bam, it's just so explosive, it's so in your face, it's so confident. And as we said heading into this game, if MIBR are hitting their strides, if they have this full team effort, it is really hard to settle this team down. And it continues into this decider.
Right now, Insani kind of left outside, alone to operate. What do we have cooking up here for MIBR? At least trying to sell a little bit towards that lobby position. Feign event drop. It's suplex to hold outside, but about to be met with 2 smokes. And no angles here.
Oh.
Ooh, but a nade to the smoke. There's a chance. He'll have to let go of the line, but still picks Insani through it. Luckily enough here for Sharks.
Feeling so much pressure outer yard here. There's not a lot of time left, but an entry back through the smoke. That is going to alleviate some of that pressure. Although exit does get sidelined, and again, I mean, it's just a one-way street in towards the slower side.
RG, can he hold his angles? He absolutely does. Pops up for a double and drop. No chance for any impact on this one. If they find that kill on the DRG, they get options. But that will settle down this round. MIBR will falter for once.
They will finally. Second round slip up here. And a good recovery here. Suplex, he does miss the first shot, but hits it on the follow-up. And is able to deliver a little more impact with that AWP. It's hard to be in the right place at the right time with how MIBR's played. I gotta give them a lot of credit here. Suplex's job is going to be very difficult, but I mean, putting probably a little bit of extra pressure right now on his performance. As we said here, if you're looking for a good debut here, being able to deliver on the CT side of Nuke would be massive here. Audience out, full lobby control.
Ooh, and swinging forward, he will escape. Despite
Wow.
having a chunk taken out of him. Honestly, just hand in the cookie jar there.
Walked away with just a little slap on the wrist, maybe a little bit more than that. More like a couple stings as well. But hey, at least he's still standing. He can still fire back, and they still have a strong setup on this A side.
Yeah, 3 players, even a 4th man kind of hovering around. If MIBR press the go button, this could be just straight up devastating. There has to be good utility. And it doesn't look like there's a top hut molly. Actually, I take that back. They're in position for it. RDN could feel the hurt. He's gonna jump across. Gonna need to get cleared on this one. And RDN is just too good from inside the corner and unable to get anything started here. Safe also drops. And Sharks kind of preface it there. That setup is just too strong. Hello there. We're not doing that. So, I mean, the Sharks again have to win out. Like they did on Vertigo to give themselves a good enough chance. But even then, that wasn't enough. I don't know. What do you think of Suplex's performance so far here, Cole?
You know, it has been decent. It's been enough when his teammates were playing really good. I would say it's been taking a slight downturn here. You can kind of feel a little bit more of the weight right now on the CT side of Nuke. This is where you really want your op to be positioned perfectly. You want to be in the right spot at the right time. And so it is like a really good test as to how they're going to perform consistently. And he said, you know, around to lift them off at least. We'll see if he can deliver much more here throughout the rest of the CT side. There's not a lot of runway left, though. So he's got to keep it up. And again, kind of finding himself in a good spot this round to deliver. Could be so easily overwhelmed. Here's that HE. Here's the alarm bells ringing for him.
Oh, but the shot misses. Oh boy. Suplex under some pressure. Misses another. The clock's closing and he doesn't have that armor. Oh boy, it's gone horribly wrong. The full eco. It could be devastating and it'll stay that way. DRG unable to deliver. Well, he's already in, and Doc to try and pick up the pieces. Double swinging through the doors, and drop. Instant headshot. Already in. Does he have a clutch in him? Brennison picks up the op, puts it to work. 8 rounds to MIBR. Devastation for Sharks.
That's not great, man. I mean, especially with all the emphasis that we just placed onto him, to watch that round kind of just fumble. Missed op shot after missed op shot on the Glock that was hunting him down. And right there, you can feel a little bit of the kind of pressures that he's feeling in the server right now, because he gets overwhelmed. A brutal exit for him. See if he can at least close off this half a little bit better. Already in Sao, given the resources to fly forward, but Drop just avoids it.
I mean, just keeping them at arm's length here. Again, it feels like MIBR running circles around their opponents, as they usually do down here. South America. Suplex. Gotta prove your worth right now. Oh, and it's spreading. It's spreading. It's awkward. There's no way he should be surviving this, but he gets out. DRG not as fortunate. In fact, same goes for Artie and Zhao. They try to go down the vents. They get blasted for it. One set of relief here for Suplex, as he does get a no-scope. And there's another flick, making up for the mistakes here. Makes it a 2v2. The Dog's still out the double doors. Lifted up the drop. I think his shoulder has also just been seen. Togs starting to recognize that. Will fall all the way back to control room. Time to work this clutch. No double doors, though. Exposed angle. And, oh my goodness, Doc will eventually get the better of him. That's going to take us off to the halftime break. It's 8-4 at least for Sharks. You know, confidence isn't necessarily what I'd call those last couple of rounds there from Sharks. But you know what? Slogging it away and getting across the line. But 4 rounds is all they could muster. They need a pistol round or else this game's over quick. Let's see if that's the case. Could they find another upset versus MIBR?
They got cooking up here on the pistol. They're going to need a big one. Pull them out. A execution to roll on 3 here, but missing the aggression just yet here. They threw the utility, but they can't make it through.
Oh, I mean, they get past the squeaky choke point, however, and Sonny actually gets backstabbed. Now, Safe will make his way up the vent and flank the flank, and we have a bit of a standoff. 3 players down back at the silo here, but then 3 players out from heaven get 3 kills. Tog's the only reply. As an absolute brawl on the A site, and MIBR get an impactful pistol.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit scary. Like you said, they make it out the squeaky side, though. They concede a lot of that control towards A. But then MIBR, they wait for the bomb to be tapped before they swing out of heaven and just completely collapse on Sharks, who kind of struggle to hold their positions in lobby. Once you lose that kind of positioning in lobby, you kind of fear for Hut and Squeaky. It becomes a whole lot more difficult to actually hold off, especially when you still have yet to plant the bomb. So MIBR likelihood of coasting to double digits is definitely there. We got the classic pistol here. Deagle. It's all going to be just tossed around here. Who's going to get their shot? And Sonny's going to push all the way behind them so that they don't get a chance to actually shoot much with it. Is he going to keep flanking? Oh, he's on T-roof right now. There he is.
Oh.
There goes the
Sonny.
Deagle.
Dude, this guy's over half his kills are eco frags, dog.
Oh!
Spooky. There, Brenda's
Get another eco ace.
Bro, and Sonny is he's a maniac. Dude, oh my goodness. Eco fragger all day.
He's a man after my own heart. You know? Go get your eeks. Those count. What if that Deagle went in 1d3 players? You know? Then we'd say, Insani, why aren't you hunting these eeks?
Hey man, I'm just saying someone's gotta get those ecos. The ecos don't collect themselves.
He's going for gun round kills now. I think he's inside of Squeaky right now. Inside the smoke. Forward angle is what he's trying to take right now.
It's on the right side of the door, though. Oh, it's so clean. What a great angle. What quickly cleaned up. DRG flying out of Hut. A good nade, though, right on a Tog's position. It's going to take a boatload of damage for that. But MIBR do not feel enticed to go for this. It's very winnable.
Wow. Everyone's so insanely low right now. But for 2 of those plays, you have no idea how low they are. One ticked in the molly, one you hit with the HE, so feeling a little bit concerned. Bomb's gonna do a lot of damage though, so they've got to run far away, and they might just run into Safe's open arms. There's one.
Oh. I mean, to be fair, if Drop had a kit, he could have ninja defused them. In the meantime, though, I mean, Safe will go down to the bomb,
Oh,
but
Drop
3
fell
kills.
too.
What? What?
And CT spawned. I mean, you saw he was pretty back there.
What? Huh? Alright, well, that got way more costly than it should have been. You know, at that point, you just go for it. You know? Oh, man. But it doesn't matter. MIBR get up for full purchase anyways.
Yeah, still able to afford a lot. So, I mean, I'm with you. I'm surprised. Drop went down. I'm sure he is equally surprised, but it also makes it expensive on the other end of things. We'll see if they can capitalize here. Again, Sharks, they need this sort of recovery mission. They need a second round in a row, I feel like. You gotta do it up against this AWP of Safe, who's already looking for opening duels here. He's played a really good work with the rifle in the first half. And is bringing that level into the second. At least trying to early.
He's going to post up towards ramp. That kind of leads outside. All up to exit. And this angle does not favor him. He hears the players start to move, though. Drops a molly. And chooses to quickly get down the vents.
Working quietly.
What? What's Brennison up to? That's an easy pick on a hut.
Positions are super awkward right now for MIBR. Being wrapped up in heaven right now, they don't fully realize it, I don't believe, but they still deal with it.
Yeah, drop was there for coverage. On the walk-up, Brennison also opens up from Squeaky, and Sharks have no idea where to look. What on earth? Barty and Zaldo came through
So 1v5.
with a triple kill. He's on for the full-on clutch here. Does he have it in him? He's just gonna stick to the site. Exit eventually needs to make a move. Oh, okay. Safe just went for the full-blown drop down. And puts an end to that.
It's more of that, like, Counter-Strike is just a horror game. You turn around and Safe's there with a scope pressed against your back right there. It's terrifying.
Nothing personal, kid.
Nice attempt right there. Already inside. You wanted that 1v5, you could tell. Giving it a bit of an effort there. Couldn't finish the job, though. Again, there's just not a lot of runway here. They got tech nets. They're going all in on this investment here. They know that they did good damage. They put a scare on them. They're going for a fast ramp room rush.
They're just running it. Drop. Gotta get out of here. Drop a smoke and leave. But now they're kind of segmented off here. Sharks a little bit discombobulated on the approach. An easy kill for the ramp anchor. He backs away 4-on-5.
It's a big find right there. Just alleviating some of the pressure. With an early pickoff. Drop taking a long angle. He's hoping that someone just walks right into his crosshair here.
And it could work. As the util set rolls on through drop. This angle is simultaneously so good, but so weird at the same time. He gets so much damage downrange. Dude, he could be on for the ace if he feels like it. You're out of ammo, though. I might as well stick to the pistol here. But he gets another mag in, and now he's going to go for it. 4 kills for him. I shouldn't be saying anything here, Cole. As Safe mops up the last. Drop battens down the hatches on B.
Yeah, and if you're Sharks here, the last thing that you were wanting in this third map is for the one player that we talked about here. 10 kills throughout the whole series up until this map, and then now he drops 14. He's finally able to get loud in the server. And this decider, looking to keep them in that upper bracket. And looking for another shutout here in this third map. And they've got a dream situation to do it up against here. It's pistols, it's Mac 10s again. We're rolling it back, and they're taking so much utility damage just to get across and towards this outer yard.
Drop again. Gonna be tested. Could be overwhelmed, but instead gets repositioned to at least get the one. Buying time for Exit, who mows down the other side of the execute. And we could be seeing Sharks head down to that lower bracket quickly. We thought a huge upset was on the cards with that first map. But things quickly changed. Hold on, but we're not done yet. Suplex and Togs put their names into the kill feed. We have a 2 versus 2.
As you said, things could quickly change here, as does this round. They still have yet to complete the mission here, coasting to the finish line here. They've hit rocky water.
Defuse. Could be attempted. What a shot there out of Safe. Miraculous stuff, but Suplex will be able to stop the defuse and clutch it up for his team. Sharks are still above water right now.
To hold their own. Suplex, a new man on the block, delivers the clutch. Gotta keep him in the server here. You never underestimate a game-saving play like that in a 4v2 on a half buy. Well, I guess it was a full force, but what they had left was pots and pans. And they're able to save the game with it. They're able to save this series with it. So do not underestimate your momentum that Sharks could build off the back of a round like that. And MR12 makes all of these comebacks feel a little more doable. You know, 6 rounds. It's a tease out of Nuke. You don't like their odds. But big plays like that can inspire the rest of the troops here.
Yeah, especially with a couple freebies, right? MIBR will actually be set onto the back foot for once. So 2v4 pulled out of the hat there from Sharks. And RDN. Okay. Exit. Gonna play some games. I don't think RDN wants to go down those vents as soon as he hears that.
Yeah, might put a pause in his game plan here, waiting for that smoke to fade in his favor as well. Beautiful headshot, and that's going to trigger the A execution.
Yeah, P250 not necessarily the weapon you want. And Brennison can't get anything done with that MP9 either. Safe. Up the vent we go, and hands is back over to Togs. Duplex is like, oh, my bad. That'll make 7 rounds for Sharks, but this is where the rubber meets the road. Do you have it in you here?
It is definitely all the marbles placed here, Sharks. Close that distance to 5 here, but the rate back up against the gun rounds. Those freebies, like you were talking about, don't linger for too long. Right back to, you know, this high intensity CS here. You can afford no mistakes. That's a lot of damage being tossed into smoke, but it's going to catch them off guard here, and an entry comes through with that MAC-10.
Oh no, and Safe has to be aware of the shots down below. What's going on here? Time to back away here for MIBR, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, immediately into CT spawn right there. That is enough in a very quick gun round swiped aside here from Sharks. Incredibly pacey towards that A side. You get a little bit of spam damage done, but I mean, really timing that execute so perfectly. And then the MAC-10 entry, the aggression from DRG, it pans out. A good call from Sharks, and, well, I mean, again, if you're MIBR, you're just thinking back now. As this game becomes a little closer, that 4v2, it looked so much more appealing than what they're up against now. And one last gun to hold on to there.
Yeah, that's just lobbing in a smoke nade.
Oh!
Okay, strikes true.
That's nice.
Yeah, but
I like that.
I think we saw Insani on the site there expend most of his mags spamming the smoke, which only left him with like 5 or so bullets to stop a full execute. Like, definitely some miscommunications there from MIBR, as well as a weaker A-side setup. There's just a lot of worrying signs there in that round. It's easy to say that when they lose, I will say that. It's the boost up, though. Doc trying to make some moves. Exit will not let that happen. All it takes is a single mistake. Sharks are looking good for an easy A site.
Identify this almost every round here so quickly. Stampeding on the A side. Bomb already planted, but it's a 5v3. There's some cause for concern here. Oh, rifle to retrieve as well. With armor on Insani. Oh, man. This could be a whole lot more scary. They gotta move, though.
Do gotta get moving. That's the problem.
Oh, I said it's Molly.
Molly to the corner there. RDN forced to the fight. but he's still staying alive. Nuke exit though, trying to close up the kills, but nothing converted there from MIBR. Suplex and RDN hold it together for Sharks.
Oh my god, just the quickness in that recovery right there. RDN's out and Suplex. Shutting down the 3v5 retake right there. I mean, it feels like it would be perfect. You got a Molly and Sonny waiting for you as well as you try and escape it. But they managed to make it happen. And it's just 3 rounds now. How quickly it has turned. Another gun round to roll through here. Exit spots out the outer yard aggression and catches it quickly, but there's still a trade.
What a shot, but Doc instantly on it. And he's going to make his way in towards Mini. In the meantime, Brandon finds a double kill, but Insani is lost in the meantime. Now Safe is hunting back in for this kill, throws it into the clutch. Suplex, you've been brought on here for a reason. Do you have a clutch in you?
I mean, this would be his second 1v2 to keep him alive here. Add another one to the tally. Can he do it again?
He's able to reposition. Full util set dropped on in. Safe into the site we go. Now around the site. Suplex, does he have this one? Round the site, it's only the dink. Drop will get it. No clutches here today, as the defuse will come through. MIBR will lock in the series and advance further in the upper bracket. Jönköping one step closer.
Yeah, lovely closer right there. Again, you know, a little bit of a hiccup there. They keep it interesting. They keep it close. But at least they do close out eventually. If you're in MIBR, you knew you could have maybe dominated a little bit more in that third map if you were able to convert the 4v2. But the first half that they had, the confidence that, you know, a lot of these players were able to show throughout that first half and carrying over into the early stages of that second, it just gave them such a firm foundation to lean on.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely there. They just had so much breathing space that eventually one of these rounds is going to tip on over. And even then, I will say MIBR throughout the entirety of that half, I still think played some better CS. There were just some wild rounds that Sharks were able to thrive in their own chaos that they created. But all it takes is one good solid round out of MIBR, and well, there you have it. So MIBR advanced further into this upper bracket, Cole, and I mean, if we have it prepped and set, we do have the result of our other match as well. Fluxo 2-0 over Bestia.
Yeah, so I mean, it makes it for a pretty exciting head-to-head there in the upper bracket. Definitely two teams that I think are going to be keen on trying to qualify here. Fluxo, obviously, like you had mentioned, a roster that has, you know, on a good day, it can be the most threatening in South America, and sometimes on a bad day, it's not so much, right? So right now, with this victory over Bestia, pretty one-sided affair, it looks like they're on that good day. They're on that momentum swing. So a good sign out of the gates with MIBR as well, showing some struggles on Inferno. There could be some openings there for an interesting affair there in the upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen what Fluxo looked like on a good day versus MIBR as well. They were able to score a 2-0 just a couple weeks back. So Fluxo looking strong today. Could be some worries there for MIBR, but we're going to toss this one off to an extended break. Up next, though, we have our lower bracket here on this stream. It's Sharks and Bestia, who, you know, they played against Fluxo on a good day. We'll see if they can show their true colors after this. Peace.
High on love,
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, boy. You should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. like dynamite. Got plenty of reasons to take you home. Shining bright with those diamond eyes. Ain't no way I'm ever letting go. Boy, I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Oh, I feel like you and me got this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. Boy, I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel royal with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Alright, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Alright, just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Oh, oh. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Alright, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near.
You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I can see your face in a crowd of millions. No one can take your place. The only one that can guide me through the maze. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news. I carry you. I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I carry you till I'm weak and old. I carry you wherever I go. Wherever I go.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, when I'm with you, speak to me, your silence spoken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above. When when I step out of the When I step out of the I come into the light. I will be happy, happy. I could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like it won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win. I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I
Exactly say the way that I feel. good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. And higher we fly, higher, the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's so true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you.
And we are back aboard here for the Jönköping qualifiers down in South America. We're going to be taking away the lower bracket run here, Cole. We got to see Sharks put up a bit of a fight versus MIBR. On the flip side, though, Bestia trialing out a new roster, a new lineup. They got battered down by Fluxo, and so we land ourselves here.
Yeah, I mean, pretty exciting lower bracket matchup here. Two teams that are kind of bringing in some new blood into their roster and testing things out, seeing how they work. But both teams finding themselves in the lower brackets. I mean, one thing is for sure, Sharks, they showed us a lot to be excited about, but it's kind of felt like the same old. Was the win condition, right? It was Doc playing a really good map 1, and they closed out Inferno. And we saw when Doc kind of slowed down, they weren't able to really put up the same amount of fight. So it feels like if you're Sharks, the changes that you made here is a little bit less key just yet. Whereas Bestia, bringing in some new blood, they're taking some big risk here. I mean, again, bringing in Naz, the player that we were so excited to see play out in this closed qualifier, and it's going to make for a pretty exciting affair.
Certainly here, Bestia taking on Sharks. Kind of new lineups on both sides of this matchup as well, with Bestia trialing out Naz. We can talk a little bit about him, but I do want to take a full-on look back for what that whole game versus MIBR was here for the Sharks in particular, because I think it was really a story of there were moments for Sharks, but moments don't win matches.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. I mean, again, they had a lot of, good individual form come out from Doc. I felt like a couple of players really showing up. But like you said, it's really about getting this well-oiled machine kind of coordinating and firing on all cylinders here. I want to see, again, more input from Suplex in the server as well. I think if you're going to kind of switch up some of the opping here, then I think a lot of priority is going to be put on, this new guy here. I mean, maybe for this first match, you're kind of still slotting things in, getting used to the affair, but obviously, over time, you want to see this guy kind of rise in performance here and be the change that, Kochi has been able to identify so much in the past and seeing what he can do.
Yeah, I mean, Sharks as a team isn't necessarily too focused around their AWP. They are I would more so say a rifle-oriented team. I'm not seeing, I was never really seeing Gafolo go for crazy opening picks. He's more so laying in towards the back line, setting tripwire shots, etc. here. So Suplex doesn't necessarily have that star emphasis on him. But we still want to see output right now, and that's, I think, what we were missing. Now, zooming into what Bestia were able to provide versus Fluxo, their map pick went completely off the rails in a 13-2 fashion, but Nuke had a lot more competition on it.
Yeah, I mean, again, I've always really liked the calling that comes out from Bestia on Nuke. I think it's a real strong suit, but I also think they took a big risk in the Veto here and trying to lean in towards overpass, maybe sneak a punish pick. We talked about it quite a bit when we talk about Fluxo, but not a lot of teams just in the region entirely are super interested in picking into overpass. And we definitely saw that kind of flare up here. As it was a risk take in the Veto. They were hoping maybe they could catch Fluxo off guard. And well, what happens when you pick into overpass? You start on the T side, and I think they really did feel the full brunt of that in their Veto and in their campaign there. And again, I think another big change here, adding Nas into the server. Some of those maps and some of those changes here, it's going to take a while to kind of gel and fully get your game plan rolling.
I mean, on the other side of that, you can't really say it was necessarily Bestia's fault, because again, when Fluxo are having a good day, they're probably the best team on the continent. But obviously, it's been an up and down roller coaster. And to be fair, on the map of Overpass, Cole, Shay did his thing. If you know when Shay has a pop-off game, oh my god, does it look insane, with a 2.0 rating over there. But there is something good to take away from that series for Bestia. Naz played a really good map of Nuke, despite the 13-9 scoreline. So that is something to talk about. The new guy showing up here for Bestia. What's he all about here, Cole?
I mean, again, I feel like when we talked about the team that he's coming from, it's La Rionetta. We got to watch a lot of this roster play out. And, what's interesting here is I think this roster kind of sprung up out of the woodworks there. We talked about the coach that they have here, but what Naz is coming from is a very exciting roster that was able to test some of the best teams in South America out of the gates here with the roster that they had for like weeks at the time and a couple of RES Latin American series. And when they were able to do that, it shows that the talent was clearly prioritized. It was clearly there, and I think Bestia just did a really smart move in trying to not only future-proof their roster, but pick up some of the emerging talent out of Argentina, bring it into their roster, and prioritize getting some younger blood. And I think that's definitely a move for a team that is looking to break the ceiling that they have kind of struggled to get much past here as of the last year. And I know they made a big run in Atlanta to get there. It was a big deal for them, but outside of that, the international competition has been a little bit limited.
Yeah, I will say that they're really trying to push themselves forward, but you can't say that, oh, our opponent's having a good day and make that be your excuse for not making it into these tournaments. You yourself have to step up and rise above that adversity here for Bestia. So looking to pick themselves back up and propel them to that win. I mean, I want to talk about Naz. He is mechanically probably one of the most insane players we've been able to see here in the South American region. You might look at his rating in the last 3 months. It's like, why would anyone decide to pick up this team? It is truly the eye test. It will. I hope that he will open all your eyes, because he's able to find so many impactful multi-kills to really turn games on their head, and is responsible for the fact of all these matches that get super close. I think they lost 0-2 to MIBR, but there was like a triple overtime going through
Nuke
on that map as well, like super close. Naz is powering them through. A 2-1 victory over 9Z just about a month ago. Naz powering them through a full map of Ancient. Like, he's such an X factor. And the player that he's replacing here, that is Deco here on this Bestia team, I don't necessarily think he had that X factor. I think this is a huge upgrade here for Bestia.
I couldn't agree more. From what we've seen out of Naz recently, I think that there's no question that given the roster, given the leadership that this team has, that he's going to be able to thrive. It's a player that's been super self-sufficient and his team as well. I don't think you need to give him a lot for him to work with. And if you're a team that is looking to build in some exciting new prospects, and maybe you want someone that is willing to take those tougher roles, I think Naz is going to fill in to those positions really nicely. I think that's going to be his real strong suit here, and I think like we've been saying here, it's a great pickup. We've been really excited about it. We were wondering, I felt like it was only a matter of time before we saw that La Ruganeta roster kind of get plucked apart. Either A, picked up by an org, or B, what happened with them, which is them just kind of spreading out throughout the scene. But again, this is a big opportunity for Naz, and I want to see him kind of succeed from what we've already seen out of him.
Yeah, and we can talk about the maps that he'll be landing on, because Sharks immediately start by picking into Ancient here to lead off, and Naz has gotten his reps in on that map. I think that's honestly a comfort map for this new player walking into this team. Bestia lock in their Inferno, which is their typical pickup here in South American Counter-Strike, and Anubis, if anything. This Ancient pickup from Sharks, I feel like could turn against them.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely agree. It feels like a bit of a risky start out of the gates, but again, I think this roster is trying to find a good avenue into which they can kind of pick into, kind of slot their Veto. So I'm gonna be interested to see out of the gates what they're going to be bringing to the table. Was kind of maybe expecting a Nuke to roll on through here potentially, given both of these teams are willing to play it a lot. So Sharks maybe feeling a little bit of that pressure from last map and the struggles on the CT side, enough for them to band it out up against Bestia here. So it'll be interesting to see what this Veto brings, and again, what these two kind of teams are going to have, given the fact that both of them have made a couple of change in their roster.
Yeah, a lot of uncertainty in this game, but I will say that I think Bestia, we didn't really talk too much about it in the pregame, but we're really hurt by just a flat series from Thomason as well. One of the primary win conditions for this Bestia team. We'll see if he can show up here. But for now, it is Noxy, backlines, trying to hold, but might stick around for a bit too long. Doc wasting no time to wrap up the site. Quick 4-on-4 here, as DRG toying here because he's lost the bomb. They actually need to fight forward to pick it up, but he won't be able to escape. Tons of casualties here for Sharks. as Luchov and Tomazin open up, just leaving Togs 1 versus 3. Will begin to swing forward. The first is good. The second up for the clutch. He can't get the last hurdle, though. Myron will hold on for Bestia with the pistol.
It's just another pistol that's just a bloodbath over towards the bottom of B ramp. Like you said, the bomb being dropped is just such a massive deal. They lose out on that control, and, well, I mean, at that point, it becomes just a very sour round, I feel like. You had the sight, you had that in the palm of your hands, you could have assembled into some good post plans, but you miss out on that opportunity with some quick thinking from Bestia, so a bit of an awkward start there. It's Bestia that are going to be happy to capitalize off of that small mistake, though. They were very quick to react to that.
And so climbing back and forth, we just have the full eco and a crunch as the ecos will be swept aside here by Luchov, just leaving suplex, armorless block, and a quick 2-0 start for Bestia. Not necessarily the worst round to miss out on the start of here, but real deal coming up. Bestia still looking strong and pretty darn coordinated over towards that B lane, however.
Well, oiled machine already, being able to fire up on some of that defense here. This is going to be their big test, though, of course, up against the AKs, up against the rifles. Rolling out quickly towards me. That's a nice little HE right there. Damazin just kind of left shell-shocked as he walks up towards middle. MP9's, of course, going to try and get in their face, so that's a big deal here. Close and personal. Smoke is deployed already over towards that A side.
And in the
There you
meantime,
go,
though, bottom mid. Okay, Noxy. They try to lurk out bottom middle, but Bestia unfazed. Hold the setup. Okay, then there's one right back. Suplex somehow finds that kill. And that leaves Naz. MP9 the off angle sees the barrel. Instant double dink. Slinking between the lines, even picks himself up an AK to work with.
Nicely done right there, out like a ghost as well. This first gun round kind of feels like it's just kind of fizzling out right now. They're losing out on the extremity. It's not completely over just yet, but Naz just continues on his fact-finding mission there. Flash to fight middle, but no info gathered here. Keeping control of middle and B. A lot of responsibility on the new guy's shoulder. 25 seconds left, and ooh, timing actually could work out pretty well. Shots land, but still a player on the site proper.
Yeah, Noxy's gonna tuck away in the corner. Excellent wall bangs as well. And Noxy spray transfers for a quad kill in this one. Feels good.
I mean, just really well helped out by Naz. It makes Noxy's job a lot easier. You can see that they're starting to clear out the site, but when you get spammed through cave like that, so much damage done, but also it kind of makes you feel like you can take more control. Like there might not be a player on the site proper right there. That's a great little bit of extra influence from Naz on his way out of that round. We got a pretty aggressive half buy here. A lot of utility, a lot of Tech 9s. Up against 2 MP9s on the other end of things.
Flash, but having to kind of wait out the utility. Thomas doesn't really want to battle towards middle. He'll call in for backup, and this movement from Myron is being heard currently. This could lure forward a lurk, but not to be. Instead, it's Noxy, just making sure that red room stays tidy. Calling back in for Naz, who's trying to spot these jiggle peaks, and he sees RDN, but oh, the Tech 9 on the draw is just too fast. Now these MP9s do need to hold on towards this donut position, and Myron will do just that. But a third player will drag him down. We have a 2 versus 2. And Noxy, oh, he's playing with fire here. He does get himself a Tech 9, and Luchov long range will catch Togs in the crossfire with a nice little burst. Knock. No deagle headshot, 4-0 for Bestia.
Happy little accidents for Bestia right there, but it's something you'll happily take. It's a little bit scary. Sharks, again, they put a pretty fierce half buy in the mix. nonetheless closed out by Bestia in the end. See, right back to it here, gearing up for the potential of some aggressive control as the fast B-door smoke gets tossed out at the start of the round. So much just straight utility prioritized over towards this B side. And it's, look how much damage is already done there. A couple players just put on notice, a third of their HP chunked off and blinded up shot connects from Noxy.
Now some missed opportunity as well from Suplex. Now you're supposed to pay him the big bucks to hit the shots, but it's Noxy on the other side. Man, he is on lock this game. He almost goes for 4. Will eventually be quelled by Cogs. Next up, RDN, also feeling feisty. I mean, Noxy's already put in the work.
He's put in the hard yards here. Makes the rest of the players' jobs pretty easy, especially when you hear this mid drop down. Oh. See if they check the corners or if they get the chance to. They won't actually, as he steps out perfectly. That's a nice spray down to add 5 in a row. 5 out of the gates here for Bestia. No struggles in the early days here on their opponent's map pick, and the Sharks finding themselves in a frustrating spot again to kick off another map here.
I mean, I will have to put some onus on that missed shot from Suplex. How much it costs them there. As Noxy takes that kill and then 2 more later on in the round. I mean, how that could have changed things. Hindsight's gonna hurt. Just Tech9's again, this time a B-site rush. And Naz is gonna have his chance to feast. Luchov as well, backside bomb. Fumbles forward. And while a good double swing does come through, not the kills. Dinked up onto Myron, but needed more than that. It's 6-0 for Bestia.
It just doesn't fold confidence from Myron as he holds the line. I like to see that 6-0 before another gun round comes through. Just don't have a lot of, you know, entry prowess right now. I think the only first kill that they had was on the Tech-9 round. That's a big problem here. They need some opening duels here. Doc usually so strong for them, but he's limited. You can see what happens on this T side when he's not available to find a lot of those opening duels. Sitting at 1-6 and sitting at 0 rounds here. But this might be a decent target if they hit it in time. This A side is left a bit vulnerable.
There's a miss smoke. There is a miss CT spawn smoke, I think. I'm not necessarily sure. There's a smoke outside Temple. Doesn't matter to them, though. Thomason just swings wide in front of it. And then everyone running through smokes here for Bestia. Really trying to stop that bomb from getting planted, but Noxy, nothing he can do about that. It's a 2v2 with a flank developing, but Noxy threads the needle, just gets the shoulder of Suplex. And that leaves RDN out in the open. Naz beginning the flank and will finish the job. It is 7-0 for Bestia.
Man, just caught his elbow right there. The position that could have been so powerful. Instead is nullified. Nice catch right there from Bestia. As we said, just continued pressure applied through the smoke. So willing to get in your face and personal. Bestia's powerhouse just doesn't slow down here. It will continue to pressure. They're gonna run it back here. A lot of emphasis again towards this A side. Trying to throw some utility towards mid, but this time it's a lot quicker. Off spawn call.
They are just going, flying through right now. And even getting themselves into Temple with the quickness right now. DRG already closing in, but that is the bomb. However, a double kill may try to add up to that, but Luchov still toying with the lines here. RDN will just make his escape to assemble a 3-on-3, but Thomas, he's gonna get flashed through for this. He's going in. Back's turned to him as well. Suplex nowhere to stand. And great calling here from Bestia's. Gonna blast off for 8-0.
Yeah, I mean, just out of the gates. Perfect read of the situation. Catch him on a weak side. There's only 2 players on that bomb site proper. They're waiting for that lurk to activate, or at least trying to before they plant the bomb. But they never get the opportunity because of how aggressive Bestia are. They've already proven that they have no fear to dive through a smoke or two. And they do it once again for an 8-0 lead.
It is mind-boggling stuff from Bestia. In the 3-on-3, it's just like, it's just good coordination. It really is just good coordination across the board. I mean, you've seen some of the flash setups that they've done in these mid-rounds. Like, if Bestia are in, like, communications flow state at the moment. As well as Noxie is hitting incredible peak right now in this particular map. We'll give them that. As Sharks are back onto the half buy, just looking for a singular round on the T end. And Luchov could be first contact. Swings forward and fortunate to even get a single one out of that situation. Oh, but of course Noxie rolls it back and Naz wins his duel. It immediately settles into the 2-on-4.
I mean, Noxie and Naz encapsulating the offense, and they're not ready to give up on just, you know, a couple kills. They just keep on pressing the extremities. They keep on pressuring Sharks. There's just no comfort in the default at all. These slow defaults constantly being pressured here. At least a little boost here, a gimmick to try and get them activated here. But Naz spots that out quickly, and that's both players still revealed here.
Yeah, I mean, that has to reveal both players. You know, if there's smoke, there's fire, there's a boost. Well, they're both there. Thomason, he's just going to play the off angle and swing as they begin to push forward. Is held for by RDN, but, I mean, he is just being cut off right now, and he's fumbling around to get the bomb. Myron hears the move into Donut, and that's just going to call back over Noxie. Good flashbang, to be fair, but this is going to be difficult. A missed shot will help him out, though, and he'll try it for a plant. Naz won't even let him. 9-0 for Bestia on their opponent's map pick.
Too quick on the draw and really not showing signs of struggle. I mean, it's just dominant. This has flown by so far. Just can't seem to find any sort of space or opening duels for that matter. Even if they get those 1-for-1 trades, it's still that CT side that's finding these first kills over and over again. See if anything could change that at this point. Or if let Bestia get a little too fired up here already.
Oh, look at this. Again, so coordinated here from Bestia. They get Noxie posted up on the angle. That's all they were doing this for. And this might hurt for DRG. Or it could be a one-tap. We'll see. Now, there you go. Pre-aim's perfect from DRG. Makes this round possible for Sharks. Puts it up to Nasty Naz. He's good, but just too much of an awkward angle. And Sharks are looking good for their first.
As we said here, as is necessary, these first kills are so important. You cannot you cannot afford a mistake in this one. Flashbang, do they want to continue to pressure forward? They're flashing like they want to go for forward fights here. You got to be careful.
Doc's got to hit his. Looking away, he's sidelined. Time's ticking, though. Halfway. Down the corner, though. DRG will get cleared. And Togs. Suplex will reveal their positions. It puts it up to Thomason. Around the site here for Suplex. Going up for the stick. Going the whole distance. And Thomason's out of time, regrettably. But Bestia give it their best shot. And, well, it looks pretty good. Sharks will still pick it up, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna lose a round, at least take everyone down with you. That's Bestia's notion. And they get away with it here. You can't be too loose with your economy. You do have a little bit of concerns for the last round of the half, but man, oh man. You'll take that any day of the week. A smile on your face. Lose a round, you take 5 down. It's still kind of a small victory here, especially if you just close out the very next one. Like, there's a little bump in the road here. Look at the fear. Look at the utility here. Nowhere safe on this map unless you can break through like Artie and Zhao.
He just flies through. It's just brute force entries right now. Sometimes you hit a couple headshots, but it might not be enough to win this round. 3 on 3. Big reposition, though, from Bestia.
So much time to work with this round, Tears.
Togs
is completely on this A side in a power position, a winning position. We wouldn't blame Naz for getting caught off guard to this. And he just might.
Yeah, regrettably, Togs in the corner, headshot delivered. However, it does need to be patient, and Noxie recognizes that that bomb still needs to make it over to A.
Discounting Temple is such a bold move. There you go. Well, okay, now he's still discounting it like it's not going to be the position in which Togs aggresses forward. And now he's got a line deep on towards A main. What is going on here?
Huh? Yeah, that's a bit awkward there from Noxie. Just completely saying Togs is not... Oh, alright. Anyways, off to spawn for Luchov, I guess, as there's a second round for Sharks.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a bit interesting. It feels like the call was never made that he was backside. You can almost guarantee the call was made, right? But just kind of lackadaisical there from Noxie. Doesn't really expect him to still be there. Maybe he thought he was on the move already, so. Easy safe call for Luchov. Second round for Sharks. They'll fight back a little bit here.
Yeah, just a little cute lurk out of Togs and just some brute force fragging from RDN out middle. Sometimes, that'll get you there. Luchav's knife has like a strange amount of gray for a fade on it. I'd be selling that back immediately. Not saying it's a bad knife, but it just feels wrong. Feels like they manufacturing error for my M9 fade.
That's how my fade when I had it was kind of.
Dang, Cole, you had a fade? Look at that. Like, look at this butterfly knife. Oh my goodness. It's like...
That's a good one.
That's a zoomer levels of RGB on that one. As we have zooming through towards A main. Naz did dink up his teammate. Meyer a little easier to drop as RDN again is going to frag through and deal with the mid push of Thomason.
No, I mean, maybe the initial game plan was to dive on in quickly towards that A side here. But with all of this time left and a man advantage, why not just let the round cook here a little bit?
Swinging out middle, though. It's the one, but he's quickly traded and does pick up Luchov. Noxie, not enough time to rescope on that. So 9-3 here for Sharks. In with a chance.
Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly if you only believe.
And so we are back in. Sharks are able to at least bring 3 rounds towards the very end of the half. But Bestia were feeling like they were just in flow state throughout the entirety of it. They were running rings around the Sharks offense, but are a couple moments enough to kickstart the engines here.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, 3 rounds in a row? You want a pistol? Got a little bit of momentum here, but that's a big if. Yeah, the early fights down long range here with the USP, but it's still won out by the T side here.
Yeah, just a bit of an awkward brawl. RDN thinking about going for the reswing, but instead it'll be Bestia who are up a player. They do toss in their execute utility, perhaps a tad too early. That could be a problem as we're going to spill back towards middle. Naz, though, does dodge out on the shots. He'll make his way in towards Donut as RDN struggling to connect. Suplex is the player to arrive onto the scene. In the meantime, Thomasin just caught DRG walking through a smoke. Are we going back the other way?
Ooh, Thomasin does go down, so it might still be that A-side commit. Naz is so low, 1 bullet will do him in, but he crosses successfully here, catches Suplex out, and they can't chase just yet. They can't stop that bomb plant.
It goes through. Myron playing with Luchon. Excellent swing. 1 bullet will do the trick. Naz eventually falls. So it's these 2 players in CT spawn to try and break on in, but segmented off from each other. Myron will clean house with the P250, picking them apart here for Bestia, up 10-3 now.
We just perfectly split apart right there. No chance to isolate. Double digits connected on here. Sharks, again, not a lot of room for error. They're going for the USP save right now, it looks like, so really is going to be all in. They got that 1 flashbang, though. So maybe a little late play. Actually, no, he bought a Zeus instead. He sold the flash, bought a Zeus.
No, come on. Guys, I mean, okay, if you're in an ancient cave, it is understandable.
Sure.
But he's gonna, he went down. Oh, he didn't get it. Nothing happened. All right. Well, with the full eco like that, Sharks are really putting their backs up against the wall to say, we can run it back. Nah, I'd win.
I mean, they're putting a lot of emphasis on the gun rounds here, going for that full eco, trying to give them some success. And here's where it all has to lift off, right here, right now. Against Naz with his MAC-10 ready to fly through this smoke, it seems. There he goes. He's got to be met with no resistance.
Full-blown mid-control. Oh, the spam.
Man.
I honestly don't know how it didn't hit Naz. Now Meyer. Ooh, jumping between the angles eats a dink. That's going to call in for some support, or maybe not. They slink past in through cave. This could be scary. Noxy, though, will be dragged down by DRG, who picks up a double. And Myron starts out this round so low. Oh, DRG is deadly. As this round falls flat.
I mean, DRG's the one that lifted them up for that first round. Do you remember? Gave him a couple entries that were few and far between.
Some spooky stuff as he cut down the whole play. And to be honest, Sharks even had the extra player. Thomason knows where one of these guys are.
God.
He knows who the last is. He'll try for the bomb play. Like, I respect the... But instead of the fake. Oh, time's running low, though. That's the problem. Molly's going to be deployed on one side, and Suplex swings. Good effort, though, from Thomason.
For a little while there, you could see he was cooking. He heard the footsteps. He was thinking of all the different positions that they could have been in right there. And man, cooked up something really scary. Like you said, Without that ability to get the bomb down here, it becomes a whole lot more challenging. So 4th round won. And again, DRG putting a scare into Bestia for that round. Okay, keep it up. Keep the ball moving. And a little extra damage could be potentially felt here long term. See if that's the case. They just go for a straight B execute.
Oh, right on through. Doc, though, does deliver on the first. Good flashes, but no capitalization. The entry's not quick enough, as there's a quad. Or not quite a quad, but just a triple there from DRG. And even smoke spam from Suplex. Starting off on the right foot to make a comeback happen for Sharks.
That's probably a hold back-to-back. DRG just absolutely cooking right now. On this CT side, it is necessary if they want to get back into this. It's a long road ahead. I guess it's not, again, I always think it's a little bit longer than it is. This comeback, you know, with this round being kind of discounted here, there's a whole lot more doable.
Out. Oh!
Blunk.
Kerplunk goes the grenade.
Is this a Zeus? Oh, it is. Come on. Oh. Okay. Denied. No luck.
Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen like that.
Only could have charged that thing up.
What's your yapping?
There any outlets on Ancient? You think?
So I forget if this is the Aztecs or the Mayans. I don't know my geography too much, but they probably had like some god of thunder or god of electricity, right? Might
Well,
build in
I mean,
some
there's
outlets for
already
him.
there's a couple like excavation lights there, so
Yeah, that actually came with the ancient temples, by the way. Those
yeah, those
excavation lights.
and they're good for shadows too.
Yeah, because the ancient Mayans really liked shadow advantage. They thought it was very spooky.
It is spooky. I don't appreciate them adding that. I don't think
Ooh,
Bestia
okay.
does either.
This is gonna be fun. DRG. Oh, it's gonna have to deal with Naz around the corner. That's what they brought him on the team for. Moves up to 15 kills. Thomason in some trouble towards middle. He'll be able to slink away in time. If they just hold, if they just pause, it just leaves Suplex up on towards the site. And he'll get traded out quickly. RDN open for a chance, something to grapple onto. Noxley just needing to cross with that bomb. Now it has been fumbled out into the open. It gives just a slim chance here. But as RDN drops, there's just too little manpower. And Thomason staying sharp. One round away here for Bestia to steal Shark's map pick.
I mean, it's just so much value right there. Out of Naz. As we come to expect here. 2 kills instantly. When they needed someone to put it across the finish line, it's a new guy on the block. Just sidelines them. Prepared for that second. Always prepared for the double up. Putting in a good map and looking to close it out. That's some good smoke spam right there. Tom is in. Have fun starting this round on 14 HP.
Oh, there's a big swing coming through from RDN. Made that HP loss basically null if you lose a player instead. But here goes Naz. And, Noxy spray. Not good enough to punish DRG. However, a double cave setup is volatile at times. Moonshot, does he have anything good? No, nothing to give. Sharks will stand tall for another.
I'll hang in there for a little while longer.
Hold on. And they kind of split the map here. Tog's alone on that A site.
He's gotten himself some valuable positioning, but they spot the bomb and cave, and now got him stuck.
Oh
okay,
my!
That's a nasty shot right there. And he
See
spots
ya.
up more. You don't want to give him this
Sees
fight.
more. Oh, couldn't get the top of the head though on the DRG. Sick shot from Iron, but nothing more.
Scary stuff right there in the server. 5 rounds now to close the distance. We've got a little half by action here, not going for the full commit. In fact, they aren't even investing all that much. They will give it a little bit of play here. Naz and Byron with the best tools, but look at that utility damage.
Uh-oh. But look at that flash. Excellent stuff there from Naz, just getting him in with the perfect popper. Gonna need a little bit more to win this round, but that's a start.
Nice little opener. It's a 1-for-1 trade. It's about what you do from here. Hoping to capitalize on a weak point. Again, is it going to be Naz to try and pull you across this finish line? So he's got the rifle now, so he's probably going to have to do the heavy lifting. He's also got the armor here of the team, so Raid bossed up on this one. But he's going to get checked here.
Let's see. Togs.
Oh.
Gonna start pushing down, clearing every nook and cranny at the cave. But, oh, man, the totem pole falls. A great shot from Noxy back, but a little too late. And I think he's about to get finished off here. Togs to swing, knife out for Noxy, and Lushov's excellent position will unfortunately go to waste. All right, does he have this in him? He's going to have to hit some insane deal shots, and he has to beat off.
Ooh.
Unscoped. Uh-oh! The op unscoped. He baits a shot as well. The pistol swings forward. He sees both players. Oh, see you later. I'm out of here. He says he has to beat the punch, though. Time is going to be an issue here. But he will be able to get that plant on through. Suplex, though, chases down. Not going to give him the space. And so, Sharks close it down to within 4.
And just a long run right there. He had to hit the jets as soon as he spotted both players. But nice attempt. Really nice shot right there. I like how he takes his time as he's getting a shot at to line up that headshot. Ignores the aim punch, ignores the threat. And deliver some precision. But it's 4 rounds. This isn't the end of the world. This is the worst place to be in if you're Sharks, who have once found themselves down 9-0 at one point in this game.
And you know, they had the unfortunate result of losing the pistol as well. So, not to be said here potentially, as DRG has got something to say right back. Takes most of Lushov's HP.
Yeah, that's a nice kickoff right there. Doesn't really come at much of a price other than a little bit of ammo. Excellent util. Or just spam, I mean. But look at this. Op, ready, train, suplex. Flash comes through. That allows him to scale there. So the op is forced further and further back. This is exactly how you want to play out this T side.
Jeez, what is this, though? A standoff as the smoke fades. Oh, Noxy's better on the draw. Not the weapon you want to face off. As it fades here now, RDN. Solo defender now linking up with Doc, but they don't have any utility to stop this execute. They gotta do it with their guns. And, well, Naz will do just that. RDN playing up close and personal. This allows a backstab from Thomason. Gotta be precise, and he is with the Galil. And the trades are coming through. Not even needed here for Naz. As it just leaves suplex to try and save the map for Sharks. Bestia, they show up dominant. And they're here to close. Just a single clutch attempt for suplex to stay alive. With that, Noxy's just gonna lock it in. Long range with the AWP. All things said here. A really strong performance there coming out of Bestia. Some high peaks coming through from Noxie, and that's going to take the map pick away from Sharks.
Some battle opping right there, whatever it takes to get it across the line. It took them a little bit on that second half, and again, maybe they lose a little bit of grace there towards the tail end of the first, but again, like you said, dominance asserted here, and a big win for a team that is obviously hungry to improve on their performance. They're obviously hungry to try and get these big qualification spots, so starting this one off well here out of the gates and looking to carry that forward.
I mean, a lot of positive signs for Bestia, but the same could be said for Sharks. However, positive signs in, moments are not necessarily going to win maps. You can't fall this far behind and expect to stay alive in these qualifiers. Some good moments, yes, some decent rounds here and there, but you need consistency. And Bestia starting off 9-0 was certainly that kind of consistency. We're going to bring this one off to a break. Can Bestia lock it up 2-0 on their map pick, or do we need a third Inferno up next?
Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it overflow. So cold, I'm froze. Only thing on me is gold.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head. And I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking a toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new. 'Cause I'm never sober when fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love, I just wanna feel your touch, oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire.
And it's more the Bestia that we are used to here coming through on this first map. It's a pretty easy, walk in the park. Once you get up 9-0, eventually you're just going to be able to close out a couple of big rounds, and Sharks make a couple of mistakes. They stumble towards the end despite starting something. Is that anything they can carry into Inferno, though?
Yeah, I mean, I think they certainly can. They obviously have a little bit of confidence here from a big win earlier versus MIBR. So I feel like if you can bring those same pieces, if you can have, coming through into, Doc involved and having him being brought into the server, I think that they can certainly reply here. The issue is they got to get off to a better start on some of these games, right? We have seen time and time again that Sharks are playing on the back foot. I think throughout all 4 of the maps that we've seen from them today, they have always started with like 0-5, 0-6 deficits, and in the last map it was 0-9. So they just can't keep that up and expect to really get off with a series win, I feel like.
Yeah, it's, again, moments don't win matches here for Sharks. They need consistency throughout the entirety of a map, and they were fortunate against MIBR. They were down 5-1 and actually swung it all the way back for 13-7 on this Inferno earlier today. But you can't keep getting these kind of chances here. I think MIBR for the most part kind of just fumbled a little bit in terms of they were just cold individually speaking. That is not the case for this Bestia team. Noxie played out of his mind this map.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the case. I think a big part of the reason as to why they got that as well. Again, it's that big win condition that we always talk about every series with this squad. It's always Doc that we put a lot of emphasis on. And if he's hitting, it makes the game a whole lot easier. You can see the entries flow behind him, and you start to feel out the map a little bit better. But if he's not activated, again, that's where those slow starts I think can really lead into, because that T side, it didn't have a lot of direction until someone was able to break the deadlock of the lack of entries in that last map. It was DRG that finally kind of woke up for the Shark squad and said, hey, enough is enough. We've got to start getting off to this map a little bit, get off to the series. Otherwise, we're going to find ourselves, out of this event quickly. So again, I think getting off to a good start, having those entries roll through earlier is going to be a key factor. Yeah,
for sure on that. Like, players like RDN were also stepping up to try and make those entries happen, and they need this to start from round 1 this time. But Bestia have looked solid individually speaking. Naz had a good map. I really wanted to actually highlight on that. New player here for Bestia is already finding impact in the server.
Yeah, I mean, again, it was kind of Naz, not solely here. He still some good work out of Noxie to close out as well. But Naz, when they were kind of finding themselves in a bit of a rut, he broke them out with 2 quick entry kills. Just CT side aggression, chasing him down. That's kind of what I mean when he's super self-sufficient. He can kind of be that guy that's going to find you that sort of impact on the T side. Even if no one's around, even if no one's available to flash him on in, he can still deliver in that department. And I think that's one of my favorite aspects about him, is that he's so capable of finding that success no matter what his situation is.
Yeah, I think a much different player than Deco, who doesn't really have that X factor about him. Just more so a role player on this team. Naz can play the roles, but also make things happen on his own, willing to take initiative here. A really different style for this Bestia team. And another like really strong rifling element. Like Luchov and Thomason are really terrifying players to play against. Even Mired, we got to see a cool one tap out of him as well. And then you add another element to this Bestia team, and you're like, these guys start to get all the pieces coming together. We'll see how Naz pans out for the rest of this series, but overall, it's been a really good start. And Sharks, on the other hand, their rifling core, they're a rifle-focused team. Doc wasn't really present in that map.
Yeah, and again, it's a long day at the office here. You're trying to dig deep, and you're in that lower bracket, and the days only get longer tomorrow as well. But you've got to find your impact here, and you got to find it now, because your back's against the wall. Again, you've come through with a little bit of adversity into this event with that new op presence, and you want to show up and you want to deliver a little bit more. But like you said, so much emphasis is put on these riflers, and if it isn't going to be Doc, what do they have that will fill those shoes?
Right, and we were talking up DRG, RDN as well, just brute forced a couple of rounds to win for Sharks. But overall, I don't think the coordination has necessarily been exceptionally strong. It's been individual moments in these last couple. And on the day here, Sharks have lost 3 maps in a row. It doesn't really help. It does not feel good to be in this situation, and in dominant fashion as well. They got cleaned up by MIBR. So maybe the mental is starting to set in. Maybe they're starting to get battered a little bit. Maybe some words to be exchanged between these teammates. They got to pick themselves back up. And hey, it's the one map that they have won today. It is this map of Inferno. I mean, again, the topic that MIBR were more cold than Sharks playing really strong CS.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. It was pretty individualistic, capitalizing again. It's kind of a rare dip in drops form in that map. Safe felt like he was kind of nullified throughout the most part of that one as well. So if you're kind of setting your focus, at least you can look forward to a successful map here coming on up and towards Inferno. This is, even despite your 3-map win loss streak, a map that you have closed out today. So that's something that you can lean on. But like you said, it is kind of confident hit that you have been losing out Counter-Strike in consistent fashion.
Yeah, that's some of the problems here for Sharks. We'll see if in this little interim that they can get it started. But for now, guys, we are in a little bit of a technical pause trying to get everyone into the server. We're going to toss this one off to a break. When we come back, we are right in a game with Inferno to see if Sharks can keep marching on the path to Jönköping.
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't cave in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I will be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't cave in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, boy. You should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind. Trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel what with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. Just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Oh, hey. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near. I need you in my life, but alright. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be sure. No. 1, 2, 3, oh I want you near.
I go, you're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I can see your face in a crowd of millions. No one can take your place. The only one that can guide me through the maze. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news. I carry you. I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I carry you till I'm weak and old. I carry you wherever I go. Wherever I go. It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I
spell of the
So, well, congratulations to Na'Vi for winning the major. They got their stickers, and they kept us waiting. But now we're back. Down middle here on the pistol round for Sharks. They're down a map, but still plenty of confidence. But that could start to be shredded here. Myron will pick off DRG, and a couple of headshots eaten by the rest of the squad. Sharks are walking away in tatters.
Figure out what they want to do with a man deficit and no HP and, well, very soon no P-bomb site, make it even more damage done. Finally, something goes their way with a little pick-off, but they gotta get bombed.
That's a bomb. What's going on down there? A good flashbang for the recovery and, well, the finisher as well. As, let's just take everyone out. Everyone had already been gushed anyways, but they all get headshotted, and that just leaves off. I think Myron might have seen him. Or, well, he's ready for... Oh, timing. All right, he's got him. Locking it up there for Bestia. There's the pistol round. And another poor start for Sharks.
I mean, at least in terms of the pistol here, again, you start with a bit of a deficit here. It's been really tough. The immediate way to kind of nullify some of those tough starts is just to win a pistol. Win the first pistol, rather.
There's his ego. And it might work out, as there are too many targets for Luchov. Leaving good old Naz, though, to... Oh, pick up the pieces, and that he certainly does. Love to see some sweet eeks there, Cole.
Feast. Farm them up, Naz. You deserve them. All that hard work.
Thanksgiving came early, I guess. That's a new one. Why does it always got to be Christmas? All right. Why not any holiday, Cole?
Sure.
Got any holidays you wish would...
Easter came late, you know what I mean? Like, sure.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, man. There are some societal implications for Easter coming early, I will say that. I'll just leave it at that. I don't really need to, like...
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. I'm not going to continue with that tangent. Any other holidays, though? Oh. Looks like we've got some issues down there. But any other holidays you got, Cole?
I was just thinking about Easter coming early and the Easter Bunny having to deliver those Easter baskets a couple days early. Were those the implications you were talking about?
Not necessarily the implications I was talking about, but, you know.
You know, July 4th, but I don't know how relevant it is for South American CS.
Yeah, that is fairly true. But we're gonna try and get ourselves back into the server right then on there. But as we're just jamming out, it's the first gun round coming through here, and we did it as we were leaving. We did get to see some apartments control. I'm not sure how much indication we could get to see how that round would land, but
Who you got winning that round? Guess right now.
I'm just trying to, like, use my photographic memory to try and recount all the positions and calculate the probabilities here. I'm going to go ahead and put it on to Bestia as we are back in game. Let's see where it lands. It's actually it was Sharks to pick it up. Oh, darn. And it happened to end pretty quick as well.
Wrong answer, Steve. Hey, better luck next time. You lost today's game show.
My name's not Steve. What? Where did this come from?
I was just trying to do a little Family Feud thing.
Yeah, I guess there are probably more Steves on the show than Fies. I will say that. Fi is not my government name, by the way, but could be if you wanted to.
You can always change it. You got time.
What if someone changed their actual name to their esports name? What would be the funniest one if it was their actual name?
Truck lover.
What? Truck Lover, Truck Lover 86.
We get
'Cause we're
Truck
gonna
Lover
be-
86 involved.
Yeah, we're trying to wrap around Arch at the moment.
Got a little
As-
cinematic view there.
It did. Got the
Kinda like
frag
that.
movie moment, but I don't think it's going to be going well there for Bestia. As they're just they're flying up with pistols up the mid brackets there.
It kind of felt like I was watching a frag movie. He's about to just ace right there, but we're back. Who do you think won this one? You didn't get your
yeah,
guess off in time. That's
I was
the wrong
for
answer.
fear of being wrong.
answer.
There was a slim chance.
You lost. You lost the game. Wrong answer.
Cole, I was afraid of saying Sharks because I felt like there was a small chance I could have been wrong. But it looks like Bestia are going back in for thirds on these force buys right now, so we're still in for some fun.
All I'm saying is one more strike and you turn it over to the other team. They have a chance to steal your points.
So like, I give up my casting roll to someone else. Well, give it up the fight to Luchov there. The great popper tossed in by Naz. I guess that one works out.
Decent utility. Oh, that molly lands right in the smoke, so there's no use out of no impact in the swing around
Hello.
the corner there. It's a greeting committee for Bestia, but they hold on here. Just kind of chip away at the HP here. Back to a 4v4.
Bit of a scramble back for Sharks. Kind of lacking that information right now. Stacking up the A site. And this utility set from Thomas is going to keep him tied down, which is really, really nice. He'll try to make a play through the smoke while the rest of the team goes in for that B site hit. RDN.
On the reinforcements back, though. Bomb is quickly transitioning back with Thomas, and oh, long range duel. That might be why.
Yeah, that gets him in. RDN will pick up onto Naz. But it's into the site we go. Jiggle peaks. Good from Thomason, but not the shots right there. Suplex trying to stay alive. Helped out, though, by Togs inside of Pit. And Sharks will be able to lure them into the stack right there.
A little perfect little crossfire between Pit and Sight, which you like to see coming through out of the Sharks. And as we kind of said, big win condition for us was just getting a little bit earlier activated. Maybe they don't win the pistol, sure, but coming back into this one with the gun round success here consistently, especially in that last run. Down a man early and then down a man late, they're still able to hold on with that A-side hold. Now up against the half buy again. We got Deagles in play. It's a deco. You don't see this every day in MR12.
But, I mean, I wouldn't mind considering it's... As he does pick up the sticks. It's not looking pretty down towards bottom banana. No headshots connected, at least for Bestia. It's DRG. And Doc will enjoy in the festivities here. And finally, Sharks are actually able to get off the ground within the first 6 rounds. They're up 4-2 right now.
Looking really strong here out of the gates. Showing up and delivering. So they keep that up here. Another gun round flying on by. They did have some really good, defensive holds. DRG and Doc were a lovely little duo over towards that B side. Look at this bombardment of utility here. It'll boost
up.
above it, but oh, it's a lineup for Doc. You couldn't have asked for a better start to this one.
Yeah, Naz, nothing really to do. Myron is just going to play inside the underpass, but yeah, a little unaware of the situation however, but still able to split through. Suplex has no eyes on the apartments. It's still a 2 versus 5 at the end of the day, and he walks into the line. Thomason steals a kill onto DRG, and trying to give himself a chance, swinging through with the USB, and it'll be RDN to help him out. And Naz hoping for a flank to activate, that just won't arrive. Now in a 1 versus 4, and Suplex is off on the angle. Not going to miss that. 5 rounds now to Sharks.
Be able to claim it. 5 rounds in a row here. These rounds have flown by as well. Closing out these pretty quickly. Setting the tone. I mean, again, in some of these gun rounds, just instant control being established here. Time and time again. Not able to develop that.
Couldn't finish his meal there. For Togs, he had multiple on his plate, but just couldn't get it done. Now, RDN is in a committed position. He's just going to go down. Naz nails him through the smoke. Does have some support with Suplex, but not the position you want to be in for the op. Has to move forward while looking for multiple different angles. That's, again, not the weapon for the job, but the bomb is down still towards alt middle. This gets weird. Thomason, though, does get an AWP, sees a shoulder, but no kill. The Tech 9 will do it for him, though.
Well, repeat action right there.
Doc.
Look at this, following in the footsteps. He's going to have a big jump on them.
Doc. Oh my goodness, the timing is just unthinkable right now as Luchov gets a kill given to him on a platter there. Bestia steal a bit of a half buy.
Oh, man. Sneak that one away. As we were saying, I mean, the rounds have gone so quickly because of the fast-paced, aggression that Sharks have been delivering on the CT side. Well, this time they get punished for it by the Tech 9s. And finally, Bestia break their deadlock through the half-buy. We'll see if they keep that up here. Nade stack towards the top of Banana could come through. They're just flying by here. Utility damaged on 2 kills come through. That's what I was looking for right there. Those HEs to finally land. And they do. They sure do land.
Oh boy. Now the thing is, all you need to do, if you're Bestia, is just group up. You're in a 3 versus 5. Like, make it 2 as
right.
Luchov just, oh man. Not much you can say about that.
Beast out.
Right.
Like you said, grouping up is key, though. Seems like the CTs have gotten that memo.
And Suplex gonna walk forward, but Foxy is very much posted on this angle. Again, just freezing right now.
Oh,
just
goodness.
as he
You
pulls
gotta be
utility.
kidding me.
This is insane
What?
as Suplex gets 2. That is the worst timing I think I've ever seen. Luckily, it won't cost him the round.
Oh my god. That's a death slammer here. It shouldn't cost them the round, it won't. You saw a little bit of initiative on that retake for a second, but reality does strike eventually. What it does is, it does give him a little bit of a sour tone to end off that round. You had an op at one point, you can go longer. Maybe you could go get it towards Banana, but then you'd be risking losing even more guns. My god, that timing is so infuriating.
But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. As long as Bestia continue marching forward.
Terrorists win.
4 rounds, you could maybe even be a little bit more comfortable. The fact that you're just posting them up onto the board. Just an initial strategy that instantly wins the round. The nade stack, perfect.
Seeing that roll out every once in a while makes your job so much easier on the T side if you can just find a double man advantage out of the gates. Still feel a little bit confident here to take some banana control, though. Molotovs sit right back in return here, and control will be established, but they're going to fight back for it, considering the positioning.
The op shot's going off. The Molly nade combo comes through perfectly right now. Doc gonna be in some trouble if he gets cleared, that is. And Luchov simply doesn't. Not expecting him to disrespect the utility. This is gonna be a... I believe is actually just a 3-on-5 in the server. In actuality here. Or maybe a 4. There was like a triple boost going on towards banana. I'm looking towards the minimap. I might think the HUD's broken, but they held that for a long time.
Holding on. That line here. They're still going to test this A side, though. At the end of this. There's a Molotov. Ooh, but a quick tag there. They need to land the frag to back it up, though. And eventually they will. That's the first. That's a big pickup.
And I mean, DRG and RDN out in the open. RDN gonna get hard cleared. Perfect entries here from Bestia. The Argentinians are going to put down the bomb. And that's probably going to make 5. Sharks on the other side of the map.
Oh my god. I mean, I was thinking it was, you know, somewhat unlosable. Considering the positioning, you just got the classic sturdy setup right there. But legged on the jiggle by Noxy. Who gets a little bit of redemption in that next round and then just bombarded out by utility and pressure. A very tough recovery, but they've got the firepower, they got the trades, they got the entries. And they tie things back up here with a spree of their own.
That's all you can really say. It's just pristine entries from Bestia. Thomason really making up for the off series that he had earlier on today. Some diligence showing here from Bestia after fumbling past the pistol. Recovering now to a 5-all scoreline. Still another buy here for Sharks. That's a dangerous angle to be holding. And, well, no punish just yet, as Suplex will get no targets for his AWP. Retake banana utility. Coming through, but it's not good enough. Dodging on the flash here, Doc. Could be in some trouble. And he's just going to get swung by Luchov. Just leaving DRG. And a smoke broken, but Naz frags through it. We got a 3-on-3.
And into the site they go here. Beating him to the punch. Artie and Zhao, is he going to make that move? He should have. Footstep. Naz. Easy conversion right there. Making a risky play right there to try and save the day for RDN. Seen him push the smoke to high success before, so I can't even blame him for having a little bit of faith in himself. But in this round, it just kind of leads to a grave, and now hanging about for another save for the remaining Sharks members, so that they can try and close out this half with a bye.
You know, I do respect it though. For RDN, because he's going to try and make a round-winning play. His teammates are going to save, but if he finds a double kill running through the smoke, he gives them a chance. And they have money to buy for the most part here. Suplex can drop 2 guns if he keeps the op. So, overall, I respect the decision. As Bestia answering back the 5 in a row from Sharks with 4 of their own.
At least securing the right up score line. And you know what? They did what we asked for here. They got activated early. Maybe did taper off towards the tail end of this half, sure, but they were looking good for those 5 rounds in a row. We'll see if they can throw a momentum stopper to close out the half.
Guardian's gonna get up to no good once more. A little late to the draw on this one. We'll start a push down middle and find Thomas in. In the meantime, top banana. Finally, Doc gets his name in the kill feed on the right end of it for a double kill. And what is just a 2 versus 5 out of the gates here as Sharks run amok on the map.
Bunch of opening success right there. That's what they're looking for. RD and Zhao. A nice little confident opening duel for himself as well. How does this one end up? See if they can pull back a tough one.
Molly through. Togs. Gonna get naded. Mo. Ooh, down to 1 HP for Noxy. Above the smoke, though, Myron with some sick positioning. Did they make this possible? Is the question. Noxy takes the elevated line. Oh, Myron couldn't connect on his shots, however. And Suplex gets it. 6-all at the half.
Hold on, it never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you.
And so, 6-all at halftime here between Bestia and Sharks. I mean, Bestia able to start a bit of a run back after Sharks string together 5 in a row. But, you know, it's always going to be answered back. Capping the last round of the half off for Sharks in dominant fashion. We sit at equals. This is going to go down to the wire, I feel like, Cole. Both teams are really playing at equal pace.
Yeah, I mean, I 100% agree. Got some good looks here. We've seen just, I think for the most part, some big momentum swings. But this does come down to a CT side as well for Bestia. They're going to be looking forward to this defensive measure. Guardians out. Another big map out of him. Bringing in that high impact.
Ton of players spotted towards middle by Nazi. It's about to feel the heat. This is maybe not the corner you want to be in when you're about to be swung by 4 players, but fortunately, he'll dodge out on the smoke. The dual Berettas of Thomason will be good for 1. Ooh, but Myron falls next. But most importantly, Noxie just dropped the bomb. And oh, Luchop walks through the smoke face to face, and Noxie gets immediately deleted. Naz has been heard, and I think he's about to be cooked. Up close, the dual Berettas will knock him down. Quick pistol for Sharks.
Very quick right there. Almost fell into the same disaster of last pistol. And that was dropping the bomb in a unrecoverable position. But fortunately, they're able to recover it this time. And we got a force buy immediately back for Bestia. They go big into this one. Hoping that they can get a cheeky round down range. Should be capable of. Taking that control up banana right now. Looks like they're gonna go for a pretty early aggressive call right now.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a straight hit. We have the smoke deployed. A flash underhanded, trying to get them in the 5-7. It's starting to chew through these players. They can't make it through the smoke, and they're big enough numbers here. Oh, but Luchop couldn't connect his shots. Too difficult. But an HE. It's not going to go towards RDN Zhao. Bomb plant through. RDN is low, however, and is spotted and finished off. A rifle up for retrieval and a clutch needed for suplex. He's only got an MP5.
Clutch out with the stealth. The back of new box right now.
Has he been seen? I mean, time's ticking right now, and he gets it done. First kill there with the MP5. Now time to dance around the site here. And there's no kit. There's no time. He's got it. The MP5 is good enough. And this one is going to have to be fleeing the scene and saving. As Sharks will just barely scrape past the force.
But they will. Able to sneak that one on through there. All things considered, you know, not the end of the world. They walked into a B-side stack. They found themselves in a 2v4, and at least they convert it. But it does cost them everything here. The issue is with that full investment from Bestia, they might have themselves a chance to build their foundations right here, right now. They've still got a pretty tough half buy that they're going up against, and that includes Myron with an AK. But it is going to be largely on his shoulders to do the heavy lifting here in this round. Got a couple players with pistols and armor around them, but right back to a pretty heavy B stack here.
Just running it back. Round 2. Oh, this has got me worrying, Cole. As the mollies do come through, there is a smoke, and here we go again. Surely not. We are surely not going through this smoke. As there's another dink. Doc is down to 8 HP. Is that going to call in for the chase? It will call in for the rotate. Luchov will be able to get himself into the site in time. Can he get one? Can he get one to at least stall out? He'll try to hide instead. Hoping and praying, popping up, but no kills. But the rest of the team flies through the smoke to come out from Nazi. That's it, though. That is all there is. As it'll be the first 3 for Sharks.
Wow. All right. Dive into that smokes.
That was fun.
We get another just explosive round right there, all over the place. But it's another good bit of damage done from Bestia. Again, it all has to transition into success, though. Back-to-back rounds where, you know, so much damage is converted. We'll see if they can make the most of it here and now. Hoxie diving forward for an aggressive stance on apartments here. Taking a deep angle, looking to catch him off guard on the CT side.
And has to hit the shot. And he does. A bit awkward on the fallback, but no problems there. Thomason finishes what Myron started. Quick 3v5, but a blitz back to B here. Luchov to deploy his smoke. But they're going to go through this. They feel the need to go through this. Luchov will take this time to get into the site.
Yeah, smart reposition here. At least a little bit more committed. He's going to have an extra rotate as well in the form of Myron. He's waiting for something to cue up their aggression, though. They're just going to get met by another smoke here. They do take contact, and they are past this utility, but oh, that's such a brilliant flash.
Yeah, stuns them where they stand. Flashbang from Naz as well. And Sharks will not necessarily give up their lives just yet, so there's still Counter-Strike to be played. But they're going to use them to head back and spawn. Yeah.
Wow. I mean, just all around, super effective utility usage to make sure that that round never gets anywhere out of control for Bestia. But firstly, I mean, great setup in apartments. And again, having Noxie kind of deliver early on with this AWP on the CT side is definitely something that you're going to need here long-term out of Bestia if you want to close out this map. Already efficient with his op. Leading his team to success here with the apartment setup. Making the job a little easier for Bestia. And, you know, quickly setting in a bit of fear in the Sharks.
Yeah, they have not run away with this map yet, so plenty of work to be done. And the real concern is that Sharks didn't actually get any damage in that round. If Bestia start building up a bank, you're going to quickly run out of time. He's going to come back, and an excellent boost to catch Doc over the smoke. That's just been Bestia all the way, especially on the CT sides. The on-the-fly calling has been great.
Yeah, a guy that started off the second half with 2 kills, already up to 8. And they've only won a single round, so he's been doing damage, he's been doing work at every single one of them. And apartments play, but they got to go through a smoke now if they want to make the move initially. And yeah, that smoke's certain to deter them. No question about that.
Yeah, even a 4th rotate now as the jump spot's top banana. Give it away. However, a little out in the open at the moment, but Myron with a good reposition.
The chicken just kind of got scared out of apartments, so I don't know if it puts Myron on notice or what, but he's got to be prepared for what's to come here out of apartments.
Yeah, crossfire between himself and Thomason. It almost feels like a gimme right now for Bestia. Thomason with another, and starting to reposition towards the site, keeping himself alive, and continues the swing, understands the mission. Triple kill out of Thomason, and a perfect setup for Bestia.
I mean, not a terrible setup right there in terms of the trading for Sharks, but there was just so much resources, so many resources on that site. Too much to deal with here. And all that being considered, we are going to lead into that full Glock eco. All that damage finally done. The 3 rifle save eventually becomes into full Glocks. Bestia could quickly tie things up here now.
Wouldn't be the best debut here for Sharks. Again, Suplex hasn't necessarily been incredibly impactful. He is a support player. He's like a support opper. here on the Sharks system. Okay, I should start yapping for a little bit because Noxie's actually in some trouble. He needs a rifle for backup. And the cross is cut off. The blocks do get awful close to these pistols, but Naz does arrive and spawn, and Thomason swats the fly right there. We have 9 all.
So what's that? What's that?
Ugh.
Back of my neck.
Disgusting.
To wipe it off. As they have done with this lead already. Short-lived here, Bestia on that CT side. I mean, on the big gun rounds here, Noxie's been able to deliver multiple different occasions already. Here goes even more.
Sharks really changing up their pace from the start of this half, at least. You know, a sign that the game plan initially, it had some success. Caught a couple players off guard, but Bestia have had a better feel for the system in these past couple and have had a couple of great reads in the mid-rounds. This one could get a little bit more awkward, though. Noxie in a perfect position to deal with Doc. And even an awkward smoke here. As Noxie... Oh, he accidents already end through the smoke, and the CT smoke missed. That's painful.
Oh. That's brutal right there. Again, happy little accidents for Bestia, but big, sad accidents for Sharks and missing that CT smoke, man. That is brutal stuff. And this late into the game, when you're a map down, is the last thing that you can afford right now. I mean, again, Noxie consistently doing it on these big high impact rounds here. Another massive output from him. Even with his little, you know, fortune favoring him with that shot that he lands through the smoke. He still delivers 2 first kills in the round. Puts his team into a big advantage. There's something, though. Cage stack to open things up on a Luchov.
Sky high. There he goes. And they're going to try and slingshot through. Don't miss the CT smoke this time. Thomason. Oh, he's pulling pins on grenades. Naz needs to stay alive. And Thomason does at least pick up 1 on the back end. This is still winnable. Tons of utility available for Bestia in this post play and low HP bars. Flashman going to be lobbed forward. Players to turn around. And Thomason with a chance. Sees the shoulder, gets the first, gets the second. Perfect pre-aim coming through from Thomason. Now on for the ace. Noxie as well. He's not going to be missing, just leaving Togs. Top of oranges, and Noxie will not miss again. There's 11 for Bestia.
Scrappy as could be right there. But they just scrape it on through. And again, this late into the game here, all that matters is these round conversions coming through for Bestia. That is such a massive clutch for Noxie to pull back. And for Thomason to recover as well initially. Again, this guy 11 kills in the second half already. His AWP is felt throughout the server. Like you said, I mean, Thomason on a bit of a redemption story for his tough first series of the day. He's turned it around big time.
I mean, it's fortunate that Sharks get a bomb plant. It gets them a little bit of extra, right? That whole round, in general, can be seen as a win. But, you know, you can't really think about the long term when there's about 4 rounds of regulation left if they're all needed. Running out of time here for Sharks.
There's a lot of wiggle room left. Well, like you said, you can consider some economical wins in that last round.
5 stack A. They're going to swing for middle, and Naz doesn't see anything. That should set off a couple of alarm bells.
Sure is. In fact, it's a lot of alarm bells here. In fact, they are rotating 3 players immediately off the back of that information. Off the back of the control manufactured here. Resources given towards this B site here. Noxy again in a position where he can crack things open.
See, is he going to step in front of this? Is that a missed CT smoke again? Noxy with a serious chance. HE lobbed to the smoke. Is going to break it open. And they'll wait. They'll be patient. This is going to be a bloodbath for sure. We're looking at a 5-on-5 retake here on towards that B site. And that bomb plant is safe. But for how long is the question as Suplex goes down?
The Opper down early in a post plant, so massive. That's a big pickup right there and a huge relief.
We'll see if they can continue to slingshot themselves forward. Little utility on both sides here, though, so they have to walk into crossfires, but they're peeling them apart. Crossfires down as Myron cleans up the rest. Retake is here again for Bestia.
I mean, yeah, you just got to imagine the position that they could be in if they had an op posted on some angle. Imagine if an op was posted on Coffins. Instead, they lose it out with a smoke pick. The most important player that you would want in a B-side post plant gets knocked out of the round before the bomb even starts to tick. And it is going to be 3 chances to close this out and move their way on up in this lower bracket. And well, I mean, I guess their competition waiting for them now is a potential, I mean, just a rematch versus Fluxo. MIPR just dominated them, sent them to the lower bracket. So there you go.
But certainly going through with a bit more confidence for this Bestia team, if that's the case. I mean, Naz is already translated to be a perfect pickup as well. He's playing with the team. He's staying as a unit. Honestly, it makes me happy that a young gun gets the call up and is still playing solid. He feels perfectly gelled with the team at the moment.
It just feels like he's picking up with what he's left off. Definitely a play that when you get to watch him play through consistently, just constantly delivering with that old squad. And La Rugineta, very exciting stuff when he was playing up against that serious, you know, best competition that we were talking about in South America. See if it is enough to make this job easy, or if Sharks have any more fight in this lower bracket in this qualifier.
As Naz simply steps back to let the nades pass. Again, just calm and confident here. As Noxy begins to be a tad afraid of an execute. He might need to be. It's up to Myron. On towards the balcony here. Smoke's about to fade. This is not a duel he wants to take. He needs to win it for his team right now. Take up the off angle instead in DRG. Trying to play anti-flash, and now it's going to cost him plenty of players. Noxy will get another before he falls. And so a 2-on-3, but the bomb's down in pit. That's going to waste valuable time here.
Another mode of smoke going to allow them to at least comfortably find themselves the bomb. And they do eventually pick it up at least.
Oh. Well, not what you want to see.
Right back at him. There's a scaling smoke at least.
Move up forward, but instantly headshotted. And the last player spotted out towards pit. It's a 1v1. Naz versus Doc. Round the site. He's going to get it. The young gun closes out here for Bestia. New to this level of South American Counter-Strike. You love to see it here for the Argentinian squad. They're going to move forward through this lower bracket. A rematch versus Fluxo.
And none other than Naz to close it out, like you said, man. Exciting. The young blood gets it done here. The new addition able to close out for his squad. A scary situation, right? That could have been Shark's chance to fight back here. Maybe swing that momentum back in their favor. Instead, Naz just denies all that little hope. And an A-side retake successful from him. So that's an exciting prospect here. Bestia, again, getting their rematch here versus Fluxo, as we had previously mentioned here. MIBR closing out that series dominantly. And yeah, I mean, an exciting opportunity for Bestia to fight back here tomorrow.
Yeah, but on the flip side here for Sharks, it's some questions to be asked. Of course, this is still, this team is in its infancy right now, but, you know, Suplex, not necessarily the highest amount of impact that we were able to see in the server. Obviously, it is just how the system is built up for this guy. So, I mean, we'll have to see a lot more from Sharks to make some proper judgments. But, you know, they had some moments, and I'll give them that.
Yeah, they had some moments on Inferno as well where, you know, we could see some work. Already inside another good map out of him. Just unfortunately, like you said, you got your 2 chances here, and it felt like they ran out of steam towards the tail end. When Noxy started to pick up the pace, when they started winning, you know, every last clutch, it was very hard to fight back there. So, you know, credit to Bestia. They put up some good work, but for Sharks, like you said, you know, taking these changes, you're hoping for some success here. It just didn't come through in this one.
I think Bestia, however, just taking it away from this day, are quite the exciting team. That's for sure. We're going to wrap up this day of the Jönköping closed qualifiers down in South America for ESL Challenger. But tomorrow, over there on the main stream, we'll be taking away Fluxo and Bestia, and then MIBR await to see who will be making it to Challenger Jönköping. There are only so many tickets here out of South America to compete for international competition, and Fluxo and Bestia are chomping at the bit for exactly that. So, on behalf of myself, Cole Exner McHenry, the admin and production squad, thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you guys on another ESL broadcast. Peace.
I'll keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room.